Anyway, how are you guys doing today? Oh, how long has it been since I've done the last fucking stream? Like a month? Yeah, it feels like a fucking month. I can't believe it's been that long. I actually looked at my VOD, like, I looked back at my VOD so many freaking times, and I realized the last comic reading I have done was in March. And it's May now. Like, holy shit, how time flies by so much when you're dealing with so much normal shit like voting for an election and seeing a Eurovision Song Contest happening again. Yay. Stuff that I don't really give a shit about. But, well, except the election. So, yeah, that's that. And also, playing Deep Rock Galactic with a new group of friends who wanted me to get into Deep Rock Galactic. And as soon as I was starting to enjoy it, around 180 hours, they announced a new Deep Rock Galactic game. Their own game. As if Deep Rock Galactic isn't already like a roguelike in of itself, they announced another roguelike of Deep Rock Galactic called Rogue Core. And I'm like, very fucking funny, guys. Like, invent another freaking Deep Rock Galactic game, which is a roguelike, which is already a roguelike in of itself. So it's like, yeah, it's like, but the thing is, Rogue Core is like a survivor game. So, along the likes of Vampire Survivors, Holocure, Megabonk, Deep Rock Galactic has its own survivor game now, but you can mine in that one now. So, that's the only different distinction that it has over the rest of the other survivor games. You mine for shit. Just like you do in Deep Rock Galactic. So, yeah, it has that. And I think it also has a tabletop game as well. I'm not sure. Pretty sure it has another Deep Rock Galactic game, but I'm not really sure what genre it is. But all I know is that there is a roguelike part and a survivor part. So it's pretty much, you gather up with like 4 group of friends, like 4 friends in a group, right? And you just pretty much go in roguelike dungeons, and then once you level up and defeat monsters, do activities and quests and objectives and stuff like that, you get RNG blessed to you to see what kind of rare items you get, or what kind of legendary items you get, or you may get a common item that you want to level up, and, you know, it's pretty much roguelike, but with a group of friends. So, yeah, not already if the RNG for, like, overclocking and DRG is, like, so stupid enough. You got a whole game where RNG is pretty much the basis of the entire mechanic. So that's always fun and dandy. And my friend was actually sending me like a trailer that was narrated by people behind the game. Developers are, I think they're called Ghost Ship Studios or something. It's actually a really good game, Deep Rock Galactic. It's really like relaxing when you're just mining for shit, just leveling up all of your dwarfs and classes. There's only 4 classes in the game, so it gives you enough room to work with. But grinding for each class is like such a fucking ball ache, because each rank has 4 stars. You get a bronze rank, and then you get the silver rank, and then you get the gold rank. 4 stars for each fucking rank. So that means, I remember grinding for each individual star for like maybe 10 to 12 hours or so. So every 10 to 12 hours, you level up 25, and then you're going to do a promotion assignment, which means you have to do 3 or 4 fucking more missions just so you can promote them. But before you promote them, you have to disband a team, have some money, and some Magnite, and some Humanite, and some Bismore, or any other materials. But if you don't have those, you can't fucking promote your freaking class. So that means you're going to be grinding more and more and more to get the materials that you need just to promote the fucking class you wanted to promote. But be sure not to promote while you're using the promoted character, because you won't get any experience. You can actually do it on another class. So you can promote on that class as well as promoting on another class. See how much micromanaging I have to do for one freaking promotion assignment? And that's crazy. But the thing is, you can also level up your class, but you can also level up your overall rank, which is the minor rank. Right now, I'm on minor rank 69 right now. Nice. And every single milestone of a ranking, you get to unlock pickaxe assignments and armor assignments, which means you get to do 4 more fucking missions just so you can finish the assignments. And every time you do an assignment or a mission, you get some perks, which unlocks you more perks. But I got all of the perks unlocked now, so I don't really need to worry about grinding for each individual perk points and shit. I'm pretty much just done with the perk points and stuff. But each individual class is just a ball ache. 0.2% of people got the trophy where you get gold promotions on all the dwarf classes. And that's just, I can imagine how much grinding you have to do just to get all of the gold ranks for every single class of every single dwarf. It's absolutely bonkers grinding, but hey, I'm doing it just so I can catch up to my friend who is like 10 ranks above from me. But my god, so much grinding in Deep Rock Galactic. I encourage you not to do it, but I'm just addicted to the game. and blame my friend for getting me to Deep Rock Galactic. But yeah, that's another story about that entirely. I don't have more patience. That's the thing. I'm a very impatient twat. But the thing is, when it comes to games I'm really fucking into, I'm like, I can't stop. Like, I know I had to stop the grind, because sometimes the whole Deep Rock Galactic grind makes me so fucking miserable. I'm like, I'm just doing the same thing over and over again. I'm just mining for shit and beating off freaking Glyphids. That's all you're freaking doing, just to level up and shit. The best part of the game is when you're playing with friends. Solo, it's a miserable, absolutely fucking miserable. Don't do the deep dive solo, because it's even more fucking depressing. It's better with a group of friends, and I can attest to that, because doing it, so I'm just trying to grind and hopefully get all of the ranks, and just to get a gold trophy, and then I'll be fucking done. But there's even more trophies to that. You had to get a PlayStation subscription, because here's the downside, because I have a PC version of this game on Steam, and a PlayStation version of Steam. I actually have it over here. So I have a Steam version of this game and a PlayStation version of this game. Do you want to know why I keep this around me and have not sold it off to another freaking person? It's because my friend got me for his birthday gift, so I can't part with it. And I did promise him I was going to try Deep Rock Galactic at some point, so I kept the game and I played it. And the only downside I can't play it on PC is because my friend has a PlayStation 4. And only the PlayStation 4 version, which loads like freaking molasses. And I have another friend who has a PS4 that is totally bugging out on him right now. It's a very old fucking PS4. I don't know where he got it from, a freaking car boot sale or some black market down the fucking street. But his PS4 is it takes him 10 fucking minutes to get into a freaking group lobby and to start an assignment. That's how bad his fucking PS4 is. And I wanted to like make it a goal where I'm like, dude, I'm just gonna be Santa Claus for this year. I just get you 2 PS5s. Like, fuck it. I don't care if the retail prices goes up and up for like PS4 Pro. What does the PS5 Pro cost? Like $900 now plus tax? Jesus, you guys are like not living the best luxury when it comes to video games. But yeah, here we go. Deep Rock Galactic. So two of my friends have the 2013 PlayStation 4. That's how I think their PlayStation 4. That's how old their PlayStation 4 is. I'm not sure if my other friend has a PS4 Pro, but if he does have a PS4, I'm like, bro, you gotta fucking catch up. Because this game, even on the PS5, it loads kind of slow. It loads a lot of particles, and loads a lot of effects, and when there's a lot of crowd density around you, it slows down to 30 frames per second. PS5 version, graphically wise, and running wise, performance wise, it's not good. But it's a version I am plagued to play now because my other friends play it on the PlayStation. So I'm like, I'm just cursed to play it on the PlayStation because my other friends don't know that PC Master Race fucking exists. Sorry, I'm ranting. I'm ranting. I have first world problems, am I right? Wait till the PS6 comes out. Yo, PS6, $1,500! And it comes with a VR headset too. $200 extra. Fork it up. Or get a second job. Or a third job. Cause fuck you. I love you. I'm sorry. It's just that I've been playing this game for so fucking long, and I curse my friends who got me into it, and I also curse my friends who have not upgraded to PCs yet. And I blame the AI bubble for causing the RAM prices to surge up to the fucking stratosphere, even further up the fucking manosphere. Call it the fucking Ramosphere for all I fucking care. Jesus. But by God, these tech companies love to make our lives, when it comes to enjoying our hobbies, even fucking harder. Why do you do this? Like, why? Why are you taking up so much water just to run your fucking infrastructure? Fuck you guys. Fuck you. Sorry, I got too real there. Positive news. I've actually gotten involved in, RPG roleplay. So I have another group of friends. I promise you, gaming with. I'm pretty sure it was very expensive. Do you know how much cartridges cost back in the freaking 90s and 80s? Like, way more than a PS5 copy of Pragmata. Or maybe Grand Theft Auto 6 for all I fucking care. Do you know how much cartridges fucking cost back in the 90s? Like, $100 for Quest 64. And I'm pretty sure they cost the same way now. But back then, video games were actually fucking expensive. I remember my parents getting me, like, PlayStation 1 copies of, like, Death Trap Dungeon or Klonoa or Ape Escape. And they were not fucking cheap. They were like still expensive as fuck. They were like around, I think it was CDs because they're around like £40 or so. So CDs are like very cheap to produce and stuff like that. But when it comes to cartridges, like 70, 80, 90 pounds tops. Like there's no way we're going to fork out money for fucking cartridges with N64 games that ran like shit. So we stuck with PlayStation 1. It was the cheapest, and everyone loved it. It has a really good catalog of games. So I think we as a gaming generation for PlayStation 1, we're even fucking good. And when it comes to cartridges, they're way fucking expensive. No wonder people didn't really think about the N64 that much. That's why they prefer the GameCube and the Wii U more than the freaking N64. It's just, ugh. And the less we say about Virtual Boy, the better. But anyway, sorry, I'm ranting again. I think DLC, yeah, this is before DLC was a thing, but I think sometimes there are certain other games that allow you to, like, email them or send them a text, send them like a message through fan mail or something like that to ask them for like, I think when it comes to PC, they give you like updated bills on a CD disc or something like that. But yeah, fuck DLC. I have a whole rant about DLC entirely because when it comes to people who say, oh, the game has a full version of the game plus the DLC on the disc, and then when it turns out that the DLC is not even on the disc, it's in the code, that's when I get fucking pissed off, because why call it the complete edition when the DLC isn't even on the fucking disc in the first place? Like, what the fuck? Like, can you just reprint Doom Eternal with the DLC on it? We still have to buy it digitally separately, right? Why not just have a complete edition of Doom Eternal and then put the DLC on the disc? It's not that fucking hard, Bethesda. If you could do it for Indiana Jones, I'm pretty sure you could do it for freaking Fallout 4 and freaking Doom Eternal. Sorry, I'm ranting again. Anyway, Tales of Equestria. I've actually gone into this TTRPG recently. I'm actually going to count these as official because they are written by people who are sharing the same names from. I think the artist has mostly ties to G5 and G4 and the comics, because the cover art is done by Amy Meberson, and in the later expansions to the Tales of Equestria series, Tony Fleeks has done the art for those expansions, which I think is really, really nice. So I don't know if I actually count these as canon takes to the My Little Pony lore and world building and the canon of the series or something like that. Or you could just chalk it down to separate storylines that don't connect to the main storyline at all, because there's the starting quest is literally you just rescuing pets from Fluttershy's house, and that's pretty much it. The other storyline is called Curse of the Statuettes, which means we had to go out to the Badlands because the main six got turned into statues, and we had to figure out what the fuck is up with the Curse of the Statuettes, why they're turning into statues and stuff. And I don't know if they're tied to the main canon or not, or if it's non-canonized or anything like that. Maybe it's just like fun little stories made up by the people who are like really big fans of the show, and they just want to like, because I think the lore is rich and the world building is also rich in this show as well. So this thought it makes sense to make TTRPGs that are like Dungeons and Dragons, but it's My Little Pony. Maybe it's non-canon, kinda. But would it be fun to theorize it into the main show anyway, where it's just a bunch of background characters made by our imaginations that we're just like self-inserts into the fucking story. So it's like, yeah, we'll try and tie it in somehow, despite different characters that are like also supposed to be the main characters who save the other main characters. I don't know. But is this another like extended storyline entirely that I don't think connects to the main storyline of the comics, the books, the show, anything? This is just like a non-canonized event, just for us to have fun, you know, live our flights of fantasy, stuff like that. I already got my character sheet for the whole thing because I think next week we're going to try and do the Smurfs Dungeons and Dragons stuff. So, because our friend is like, oh, I'm not going to be here for like until next week or anything like that. So we're just going to fuck around with the Smurfs for a little bit. I'm going to be the zany Smurf. Can you tell? Anyway, some more news. Also, how are you, Offspring? How are you doing today? I forgot to acknowledge you. Anyway, so this wasn't easy to get. I bought all 5 issues of Nightmare Nights because I actually like discontinuations of the comics, all in 5 issues. I got them in pristine conditions as well. It was not very fucking cheap to get. They were like $70 plus $30 shipping. And I'm like, dude, can you like give me a discount on the postage? Because I'm not paying that much. I'm just literally paying for 5 issues of these for each postage separately. It's fucking ridiculous. This one I got in the UK, thankfully. But the rest are all from Canada. So, yeah, plus shipping, plus tax, plus postage. This was not fucking easy to get. Costing me so much fucking money. Especially for these issues that have really good fucking art. Not convention exclusive, though. Yeah, all of them include, well, the guy only had 4 of these. He only had 4. I actually had 5, but the 5 I got really cheap off of UK somewhere. So that's a really good bargain for that one, because you can't really find them anymore. They're usually out of print. And there's a Kickstarter going on that tries to combine some of the comics in their collection. And I think it's a scam. Just buy the comics separately, it's much fucking cheaper. Because they're not like reprinting all of the comics. They're not counting like Deviations, Feature Miss Magic, Nightmare Night, Ponyville Mysteries. They're just doing the mainline series, Friends Forever or Micro Series or some shit. I don't know. Just the main ones that people remember fondly. But the other ones, fuck you. So I got all of the issues of Nightmare Nights because I absolutely love the cover art and I love the story. I just love everything about Nightmare Nights. It's really good. Then I realized, oh wait, I already have fucking Nightmare Nights. I bought it twice. Why the fuck did I buy Nightmare Nights twice? What the fuck is wrong with me? I mean, look at this. I mean, the pages aren't exactly the best. I mean, they're kind of ripped off. You can tell this person really valued his Nightmare Nights Omnibus edition, but yeah. Turns out I already have a copy of fucking Nightmare Nights, but this one is like of shitty quality because it looks like it's got wet marks on the thing. It's kind of like damaged a little bit. I did not realize. I got this pretty cheap, by the way. Wait, you bought 2 copies of the same book? Yeah. Honestly, I completely forgotten I own Nightmare Nights twice. I actually completely forgot about this one, probably because of the quality of it, because some of the pages are absolutely ripped to shreds. And look at that. This one just fell off at its hinges. I'm like, well, that's 30 quid I spent for this, plus 40 quid I spent for this. So I literally bought Nightmare Nights twice. And I don't know which version to keep. Do I keep the Omnibus edition? Or do I keep the separate 5 issues entirely? I don't know what's going on. I don't know what to do with these. I feel like I'm scalping. I just bought these just so I can scalp people. No, that's not true. The thing is, I'll just excuse it and say I love Nightmare Nights so much that I bought it twice. Just thought I'd join in and listen. Yeah, dude, you missed my ranting earlier. I'm sorry. But I'm just yapping about this because I'm mostly delaying the book that I'm going to be reading right now, and then I'll read the last remaining G5 comics, and then I'll eventually be done with My Little Pony forever. Well, not technically forever, because I'm doing the TTRPGs right now. But yeah, I bought 2 copies of Nightmare Nights, the Omnibus and the separate issues, and I hate myself for being financially irresponsible. Okay, carry on. I actually bought the Storm of Zephyr Heights. And the reason why I wanted to buy it is because this is the only G5 comic I really like. It has old returning faces like Jeremy Whitley, Andy Price, and Kate Sherman. I think she's a newbie in this whole MLP sphere, but I kind of recognize her. But the art I really fucking like, because I think Andy Price has improved from like 10 years of doing My Little Pony comics since Generation 4 days. And I think it's gotten really fucking better with the outlines and just the stark contrast of colors and stuff. And I think I've got a theory when it comes to this one right now. I think the old faces knows that Generation 5 is retconning Generation 4. So they thought, you know what? We'll lean into the fucking retcons. Let's make Sunny have the ability to turn anybody into a fucking alicorn. Because look at her. In this picture, right? She turns herself into an alicorn. That makes sense. She's got Opaline's jewels and the Unity crystals. And then she could turn Pip into a fucking alicorn. And it never shows up in any of the pages ever again. She's just a normal Pegasus now. So I think Andy Price is doing this is just because I can fucking do what I want. Because fuck you. Andy Price is just a fucking troll. That's what I think he's doing. And I think it's just Andy just having a fucking laugh because I don't think he gives a shit about Generation 5. So he just sort of writes shit that only he would actually get. I think this conversation doesn't really fit when you got Queen Haven taking her out the freaking hood by a fucking wrestler and just dunking her on the hospital bed while having a normal conversation about if she's okay. Like, I don't think that's supposed to happen, but Andy Price is like, I'm a druid anyway, because fuck you. And the best scene I really like in this comic is just this is this like a melancholic moment where Rainbow Dash is like, all the magic is gonna go away, I'm gonna be fucked, and I'm gonna be grounded for the rest of my fucking life, and I'm eventually gonna die grounded one day. That is really depressing. And I think it's a nice send-off to Generation 4, just, you know, saying bye to Generation 4 and then carrying it on to Generation 5. But that doesn't make me like Generation 5 even more. It just makes me hate Generation 5 more, because like I said, they're just leading into the retcons so fucking hard. It's like, yo, let's just fucking play it up a little bit, right? Let's just make the fact that Zip can apparently do the Sonic Rain Boom now. Because fuck it, why not? Because if she can do the Sonic Rain Boom, what's to stop every other pick aside from doing a Sonic Rain Boom? It's just gonna fly fast. That's all you need to fucking do. But I can overlook all of that because I really like the references that comes out, and if you're like a really big fan of the Generation 4 comics, you will get these references. I think there's a number in one of the issues, one of the pages I can remember, where I think one of the boxes says, where's one of the boxes? Because there's a box that says 4,407 or something like that. I can't remember. I'm trying to remember, but there is a box that has a number on it, which actually calls her back to like one of the earlier MLP G4 issues, where it has, I think it's 4,477 or something like that, or maybe it's in like another book. I can't remember, but there are references that are like so deep cut, even a big fan of Generation 4 comics will get it. Zip is also strong as fuck. Yeah. I think. Okay, so here's a theory, Offspring. Do you think Zip is more powerful than Big Mac or Applejack? Because she lifted a freaking Zeppelin on her back, and she almost died because of it. She's got the whole Kingdom of Zephyr Heights on her freaking back, and she almost died. Like, holy shit. Might be the third issue. I'm trying to remember, actually, yeah. I'm trying to remember, but I only remember it because Andy Price drew it. That's all I fucking remember. But I think it's in the first issue. Oh my god. Because there are like so many deep cut references in this comic that I'm like, yo, I get it. I actually get it. I think it's a box. Actually, I think she had a box. Oh, here it is. It's this one. So this one says, if you can see it. Oh god, it's too fucking. So this one says, bin 4077, which actually is a callback to one of the issues in the Generation 4 comics where Rainbow Dash had a really bad J, and these things called the Drearies are making them really bad. And there's this one union worker who is number 4077, which calls back to this freaking page. So I'm like, yeah, that's definitely T-Cut. I think she's stronger than Big Mac. You never seen him left something bigger. You never seen him left something bigger than Applejack. To be fair, we've seen the sheer amount of strength that Big Mac wields when he just fixes a barn door and it just fucking explodes. So I'm like, Jesus, that's like 0.1% of his power. Holy shit, Earth ponies are fucking goated, dude. Like, even more goated than fucking alicorns. Like, why can't freaking Big Mac be an alicorn? Oh, wait, he was an alicorn. But only in the imagination land. So, yeah, there's that. Anyway, I can always theorize about Generation 4 another day, but I want to kind of get this fucking over with. So, I actually bought the 40th anniversary edition because Set Your Sail advertised it to me. And this is the only way I can fucking read this book. I can't find any digital copy of it online. I can't find a YouTube video covering it. So the only way to buy it is to buy it off Amazon and read it off physical paperback. So I don't know if you can read from this bit, but I try to make the focus really freaking good on this bit. But gather around, children. We're going to read the 40th anniversary edition of My Little Pony. 40 years? Oh my god, it's old enough to have a midlife crisis. That explains the lack of Generation 5 so fucking well. Well, yeah, I mean, Applejack, the only biggest thing I ever seen Applejack lift is a fucking boulder, and that was in Season 7. She just lifted it out of the way and like, yo, now I can get one of the freaking Pillars of Harmony jewels. No wonder we got a hand cam. Yeah. Just pretend my hand is a face. I've actually done these hand cams before, but it's mostly offline. I've done it for, like, golden books and stuff, but I thought I'll give you guys a treat. We're going to gather around the campfire and sing the CAMPFIRESONG song, and then we're going to read some My Little Pony, bitches! Yeah! One of my friends has grown up with My Little Pony since Generation 1. She grew up in the 80s, and she's technically a boomer. So, she's been in this franchise longer than I fucking have. She calls me a baby MLP enjoyer. And I'm like, well, what do you call Generation 5 people then? Infants? Like, yeah, sure, fucking infants. If she's the OG, I'm a baby. Generation 5 fans are fucking infants. So, yeah. So, this is the first time I'm probably going to be delving into the realm of Generation 1 stuff, because this is supposed to celebrate 40 years of My Little Pony, from, like, a toy franchise to a TV series. And then it kind of lost its luster after Generation 5, and maybe a live-action movie is in the works. I don't fucking know. Mila Kunis as Twilight Sparkle. Whoopi Goldberg as Rarity. Yeah, sure. Rarity is so white she needs to be toned down a bit. Jesus. I'm the youngest MLP enjoyer. Yo, you and me both, dude. But, yeah. I mean, I got into My Little Pony in 2012, so not that old, pretty much, but maybe in another 40 years, I could technically be an old fan. And then the other friend would be dead. Technically, I was around for Generation 4 in a way. I mean, Generation 4 got me out of a stump in college, so I owe a lot to this freaking show for getting me out of my suicide on the depression phase during the college times. If it wasn't for My Little Pony, I wouldn't be here at all. I wouldn't be here talking to you right now if it wasn't for My Little Pony. So I do owe Generation 4 a lot for getting me out of my stumpy phase and, you know, seeing friends who are like me, who are all also autistic like me, and gave me a second chance of life. So, yeah, there's that. But anyway, enough sentimental nonsense. I'm going to read the 40th anniversary celebration to see if it has some old faces. It has old faces returning like Jeremy Whitley and Amy Memberson. You got Tony Fleeks, who also wrote some of the episodes for Generation 5. I think it was 2011 for me. It was like around winter or something like that when I first got into Generation 4. Way back then. It was still like the edgy phase of freaking YouTube, where, the edgy content around MLP was allowed to thrive and shit, and nobody gave a shit about you saying slurs back then. But now people take those matters a lot more seriously. Like, slurs, they're kind of taboo, but back then, slurs are like free game. It's like the wild, wild west of the internet, but different time, different era. And also, Hot Diggity Demon got acknowledged by Tara Strong. I don't think she was aware about the edgy content she was seeing that Hot Diggity Demon was delivering, but again, different time. Anyway, and I grew up with those times. It was during the time we had no school. How do you even like encounter? We should turn this into like a roundtable discussion where it's like, it's like an MLP Anonymous meeting where it's like, so how did you get into MLP? It's like, would you like to tell us how you got into MLP? Yeah, it's just an MLP Anonymous meeting. That's what I think it is anyway. But I got into it because I stumbled on one video, which is just a compilation of Twilight Sparkle meltdowns in the show. And I remember watching that and think, there's no way this is from a freaking girl show. Like, honestly, really? So I decided to watch an episode of it, which is the pilot, and that was when I got fucking hooked to the show immediately. Like, something about it spoke to me. And I remember I was binge watching the entire show until like 3 a.m. in the morning, and I had college the next day. I'm like, well, fuck. Was I watching a girl's show? Like, I never stopped. I was really into the fucking show, and it turned out I was a fan. And I remember I tried showing my family, like, this is the reason why I love the show. And I wanted my family to understand why I really like the show. Not ironically, unironically. And then they just didn't get it. They didn't get my enjoyment of My Little Pony. I'm like, I couldn't convert them, I'm afraid. I couldn't fucking convert them. They questioned me and they judged. They didn't judge me, but I'm pretty sure they judged me silently. But those are like the old days. But I don't think they still know that I'm into My Little Pony still. But I'm like, you know what? Since I was in My Little Pony before and I got out of it, I might as well get back into it. I'm like, here I am now. I'm just a My Little Pony fan. I just gotta embrace it, dude. My first episode was the pilot, funny enough, because I'm that kind of asshole who starts to watch the episode from the beginning to end, and that's what I did. I had that knowledge from my family. I was, same here, dude. No. I actually remember, it was so cringe. It was so fucking cringe. I actually announced that I was a brony on fucking Facebook. Like, what kind of fucking move is that? Everyone's like, okay, I don't know why you're saying this, but good for you, I guess. Why did I announce I was a brony on Facebook? What the fuck? Oh my god. Alright, enough of that cringe. I'm gonna go read the fucking book now. I'm done exposing myself. I'm done doxing myself onto the show. I'm done delaying it. But first, this is the introduction from Ed Lane, who was the senior arts director for Hasbro Publishing. So you could pretty much blame him for the reason why we don't get any G5 stuff anymore. Because he's like, I don't know how to advertise it. We should get Lauren Foss back. Oh, wait, her account got hacked. Shit. And everyone else has moved on to bigger and better things. You got more balls than me. I never did that shit. I was also too young to use Facebook. Dude, I was like fucking 22 when I was... No, actually, in 2008, I was like 16, 17 when I started using Facebook, I think. Yeah, I was pretty much the age where you're supposed to use the internet and not at freaking 13 or 12 even. Like, I know you lie about your ages, guys. We also lie about our faces, too. Anyway, my introduction to the fantastic world of My Little Pony began way back when I started work as a mechanicals and line artist in the packaging department at Hasbro in the late 1980s. So he's also a boomer in this generation now. So yeah, I never imagined I would still have the presence of working on the brand so many years later. One of my goals in coming to Hasbro was to learn as much as I could from the scores of wonderfully talented professionals, designers, and illustrators who worked there. My first introduction to My Little Pony came as one of my early illustration lessons. Oh yeah, she's got an artist class. Should have gone to Disney, guy. I was taught how to airbrush soft clouds on pony packaging comps or mocked up packages that looked close to the final printed package. In the 1980s, these were painted by hand. Oh my god! Try telling that to the generation today, or the AI tech bros. They would never fucking believe you. And there were lots of comps for My Little Pony in the 80s. This was accomplished by tearing a scalloped edge at the top of thick watercolor paper and using it as a freehand mask to protect the area I didn't want to paint. Yo, this guy is mastered cell shading. I was impressed with how easy the technique made it to create the soft-edged clouds. There was also a tip and lesson to be absorbed throughout the My Little Pony creative process, and I loved learning from the many helpful and caring professionals. The team were generous with sharing their knowledge, and their helpful, welcoming nature spilled over into the product line. By working on pony packaging, I began to appreciate the overall vibrance of the brand and saw how much kids were loving the toys, entertainments, and other products. We ain't kids anymore. You were 10? What the fuck? I mean, honestly, when I was like 6, 7, or 8, we were allowed to use a PC, but only restrictive access to the internet, because I think our parents didn't trust us that much to have our own fucking computer when I was like 15. And then I thought, I'll just make some silly content and then put that on YouTube. The cringy stuff that kids do, you know? Long time ago. I began to appreciate transcending age and gender. The fantastical world of My Little Pony offers everyone the freedom to dream big, to explore, express, and celebrate what makes them unique today, rather than who they will be in the future. When I was working as an art director in the Consumers Products Division, Friendship is Magic arrived, and 4chan made it a real thing. This totally energized and contemporized the brand. I instantly loved the redesign of the characters and their forms. This reinvigoration expanded our license base in publishing and allowed us to appeal to horny men everywhere. We have a new demographic. Men. And allowed me the pleasure of working with many talented business people, writers, designers, editors, product development specialists, archivists, and illustrators, and my mom. Recently, we have seen Pony evolve. Why is Pony capitalized? Evolve even further with a new take on this magical brand for the introduction of a new main 5 and rich storytelling in the CG movie and the Make Your Mark and Tell Your Tale animated series. Yeah, sure, you keep telling yourself that, buddy. Now, believe it or not, Pony is celebrating its 40th anniversary. It's too big. It's too big for My Little. It has to refer to itself as Pony, because that's how simplified I am. Time flies faster than Rainbow Dash. Ha 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 ha. While we celebrate the anniversary, I'm having more fun than ever helping guide the fantastic work done by our publishers as we continue to share My Little Pony with its vast audience. Well, not anymore, because you're not doing shit to My Little Pony anymore. Apart from a live-action movie that's in the works right now. Maybe, sorta, kinda. But, yeah. I think this was written during the time in 2023 when Generation 5 was still going. And then it kind of ran out of steam, or as I would say, run out of fucking money. Because nobody gave a shit about Generation 5 anymore. Because it's backing up Generation 4, hoping that the Generation 4 fans will come back. And it kind of just ended with a whimper. Not as a big bang, but as a fucking whimper. Like, yeah, whatever. We have unfinished episodes in the pipeline. We'll just leak those on YouTube, and then we just see and cease and desist those. But yeah. That's disappointing for Generation 5. Like, I mean, I don't sympathize with the show, but to the fans, I still see fans on Facebook who are still hoping for Generation 5 to come back. Seriously. They are still coping with the fact that they want Generation 5 again. I'm like, yeah, sure. Keep telling yourself that, buddy. Right, let's get back into the book. So, friendship is forever. Indeed. Fads come and go. Friendship is eternal. So, wait. Oh my god. Who did this out again? Oh, that makes sense. I can't get over their big dopey eyes and big giant manes. It feels like a shit. This looks like a fucking shit post, honestly. These big blank stares. I can't even make this one out. Yeah, this is the art, dude. This is what they're celebrating. This is My Little Pony, the old generation. I don't know how one of my friends is gonna react to this. It's like, this is not Generation 1. Generation 1 looks way more colorful than this. This is like analog horror My Little Pony. What the fuck? I don't know how I should voice this. I really did not know how I should voice this, but I'll continue. Ponyville is in trouble! Oh no! Oh no. What can we do? I do not know, Bluebell. The world is going to end. Oh my god, the world's gonna be fucking destroyed! I like how this fucking thing starts off with a doomer quote. It's like fucking Roland Emmerich directed My Little Pony. Holy shit! Yeah, Offspring, take a good look. Take a good fucking look. These are the ponies. Yo, do you see how hot they are? Look at that. Yo, I'm putting out the tier list, dude. Oh my god, that's so great. Anyway, I'm gonna carry on. Does it have to end now? I was hoping I could take a nap. I'd love to nap too, Snuzzle, but now is not the time. But the Scotch just said, the world is ending! We should ransack the shops, pack our supplies, and leave before the zombies claim our sustenance. I'm starting to fit. This is just a zombie apocalypse that just happened. Put him in S tier. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Just as a yeah, S for shitpost. This seems like a really big problem for ponies. Can't we have a smaller problem? No, we haven't enough budget. We haven't got a little smaller budget for that. What do you mean? The world is ending. That's the problem. We can't change it. The pony Mayan calendars are already set in motion, and there's volcanoes erupting, tectonic plates smashing against each other, and tornadoes quaking in fear. Oh my god. No, that is a good point. Who decided the world was ending? Did we decide that together? It's my turn to decide the problem. I think we should vote on the problem. Yeah, it's an electoral problem, I suppose. This is what happens when you hire people who have no respect for lack of ability to replicate the chosen art style. Dude, that's the thing. They're supposed to be super fans of the show, right? Or generation 1, 2, 3, whatever freaking generation. They're done by super fans, by the way. Is that G1 rarity? I don't fucking know. I can't even tell. But you got to decide the last game. Okay, everybody, calm down for a second. We can totally save the world. That is a solvable problem. And then it pans out. Oh. Little girl. This little girl's got fucking range. I'm telling you. Because together. 1984. Oh, Jesus Lord. George Orwell was fucking right! There's nothing that ponies can't do! Hold on, which one is Rarity again? I can't tell. I guess that's Applejack. That's Pinkie Pie, I guess? And that's Rarity? I don't know. Can you help me? Can you? Okay, so they got names here. All right, cool. Butterscotch. Melanie's pony. She's super great at sports like running and jumping. I personally am terrible at those things. But when you grow up, you'll probably be an accountant. Bluebell. She belongs to Kelly, and she's a forest pony. She loves to go wandering through the woods to find pretty flowers, hence the stars on her butt. Minty. Well, I remember Minty. This one's Tiffany's. She likes to snooze in mid-plants all day. That sounds pretty good, if you ask me. Snuzzle. I snuzzle with her every night. Boo! She always knows if you're lonely and will cheer you up. Cotton Candy. Oh, so she's Pinkie Pie. Okay. Offspring's on the research grind now. He's going to be a detective. She's obsessed with sweets and sweet treats. This just makes sense to me. She's Tiffany's too. I wish they were my toys. Soon I'll sneak into her room and stab her when she's not looking and take the toys myself. Blossom. I'm also a big fan of cupcakes. This is my other pony, and she loves to grow flowers. I am trying to learn how to garden for her. Appease the pony. Why do you have a flower shrine in your backyard, honey? I need to please the pony. Oh, there's Melanie. I guess this is based on real-life girls who are big fans of My Little Pony since the Generation 1 days and stuff. So I assuming that all of these girls are just based off of real-life girls. That's what I'm thinking. Or maybe this was a fan letter, which is written as a script. Do you remember, like, the episodes of, like, Tiny Toons and Dexter's Lab and stuff like that? Where some of the episodes were written by fans of the show? Like, I remember they were, like, kids. And they would send in, like, screenplays and scripts. And then the show creators were like, you know what? We'll turn that into an episode. And it gave birth to one Dexter Lab episode where he makes a computer and he yells, "You are stupid. You are stupid. You are stupid." All written by a kid. So, yeah. A kid created a meme that day. There's Melanie. She's almost always at dance class or gymnastics when she's not hanging out with us. And I love to play with all her costumes. That's Kelly. Oh my god, that grin. Please get away from me. She's so confident and cool. Everyone likes her. Even the popular girls. She was one of the popular girls at school. Oh, I hate her so much. Character that was featured in Generation 5, Generation 4 and 5 and Generation 1. Spite the Dragon. Discord. Moon Dancer. Megan. Oh yeah, that's the blonde girl who's, I think one of the humans in the Generation 1. And Danny. Applejack, Twilight, Posey. Right. At least we got the names for the toys that they're playing with here. So, yeah. Something tells me Offspring. Since I watched Generation 4 and 5 now, we should go back to the past to watch those ponies that suck ass. Not in that way. Not in that way. And she has the best fashions. We love to go to the mall together. Guess who her favorite pony is? Then there's Tiffany. She's so smart. She reads so many books and is almost amazing at math. Sometimes she helps me with my homework. I wish I was smart as her, but no, I'm dumb. If only I could inherit her mind. And that's me. I'm Julie. Julie Andrews, welcome back. You'd have to ask my friends about what I'm like, I guess. But my moms are... Moms? Wait, hold on. Moms? She has 2 moms? How does she have 2 moms? Is she adopted? She must be adopted. I heard G1 was very dog on a G4. That makes me want to watch it even more. And I think my friend was telling me that, oh, Generation 1 has some dark shit in it. And I'm like, yo, My Little Pony and dark shit? They mix well. I guess my moms are really cool. And so we always hang out at my house when we play. Right. Now down to, okay, so we're just... This is My Little Pony. We're following the humans. This is what Equestria Girls should have been. This really has been the best summer ever. Right, so it's it's starting off Kingdom Hearts 2 alike, where they play with ponies, and it turns out that they're in a simulation. So yeah, pretty exciting drama here. I just thought, you know, saving the world would be cool. It is cool. It's just so much. It's our last summer before middle school, and we've mostly been hanging out in my basement. You're not making yourself sound normal, girls. Just saying. If a guy has a basement, he's gonna get ridiculed. Playing with our new ponies until it's girls, time to go, and they all have O faces. Screen cap. Time to head to the racist barn. Yeah, let's go to the racist barn, bitches. Yo, I'm gonna stuff my ponies and my books into these bags. We're going to the racist barn, guys. So she stuffs her book in there. Oh, that's her toy. She tucks the pony in there, snugs him in there, shoves them in there. Yo, gentle. They're very sensitive. And they all giggle. It's the best time of the week. 3 times a week. We love going together. Alone is not as satisfying. Look at that! The racist barn, guys! It's the racist barn. And you can tell because it has the same color and design as the racist barn. The only thing missing in this picture is ponies. And Applejacks. Our barn! We love our little ponies at home. But there's magic in real ponies too. Are you sure about that? We all love them. They're so smart and funny and weird. Our parents pooled some money so that we could all lease ponies for the summer. She's working a 9-to-5 job. She's been grinding so fucking hard just to please you girls with freaking ponies. It reminds me of the Simpsons episode where Homer fishes out a lot of money. He has to work fucking 2 jobs just to please his daughter by getting her a fucking pony. Like, it does a lot to a man. So I can imagine for their parents, these girls better be fucking grateful to them because they've done so much shit for you, so you better be grateful for this, alright? We're giving you a chance to play with ponies. For real, alright? We're so lucky. Privileged. But best of all, it means we've gotten to hang out with one another. Like, all the time. Until we reach college. Of course, our other ponies come to watch. We would never leave them out. Okay. Do you know what I'm thinking, guys? It's gonna be Toy Story. They're gonna come to life. I'm telling you guys. It's Toy Story, but with My Little Pony. Let me bring it back. Since I'm predicting so much shit now, I'm gonna bring back the prediction counter back. Sorry, I completely forgot about it, by the way. I'm sorry. See you out to pony time, ponies. Don't get into any trouble, okay? We always love to come take care of our ponies. Even if it isn't a day when we're riding. Ponies need love and care. Just like people. Okay, so you're done playing with the plastic ponies to play with real ponies. Oh god, are they gonna speak too? They're gonna say, yo, keep stroking my meat, it's nice. Yo, I like this pony a lot more. What did your pony sound like? I'm the damn one. Yeah, not the best pony. It really has been the perfect summer. Full of ponies and playdates. But there's this little part of me that's so nervous about the fall. You gotta care. You gotta share. It's the right thing to do. Yeah. Middle school seems so big and scary. Wait till you get to high school. Or above high school. And there will be so many new people. And ponies. Don't forget them. Hey, are you guys? Hold on, guys. We're girls. Check your pronouns, girl. Are you guys still gonna be my friends? In middle school? Duh. Totally. Don't be a dweeb. Obviously we will. Well, let's make a pinky promise right now. Well, we can't just get rid of them. And then Julie's like, oh my god. I imagine her head just goes like turns like 180, like freaking Megan from The Exorcist. It's like, who talks about the ponies? Your mama sucks cocks in hell. Psst, Melanie, that's Mr. Pine. Get it? Because it's a name of wood. Ha ha ha. Why do you hate him so much? I don't hate him. I just think he's doing something bad. You do always kind of know when someone's doing something bad. I have the sixth sense, woman. Girl. I know. It is super annoying, actually. Well, try being me for a day. I like ponies more than you do. But he's on the phone with someone right now. Okay, so they're doing a group huddle. Yeah, let's see what a group huddle's all about. I think we need to find out what he has to say. Eavesdropping! That's what girls do. Barn office. I mean, it's not impossible, but it would have to be significant. This guy looks like a familiar person. Does he look like Dinkelberg? Yeah, he's Dinkelberg. He's fucking Dinkelberg. What kind of offer are we talking about here, Hugh? Oh, he's Hugh Laurie. Okay, got you. We have to hear the other side of the conversation, Tiffany. What do we do? Ellipsis. That's the biggest ellipsis I have ever fucking seen. Tiffany? That's weird. She's usually... She turned into an outline! Her color is gone! We ran out of budget. And I guess... What the fuck is that running motion? Do you see that? What is that? They're trying to run like Naruto? What is that run? Oh my god. Look at this girl over here. She's trying to run. Like Avatar. My god. Aha. See? So smart. Quit bragging about it, dude. So, what? Alright, so she, like, tapped into the phone line because that's a thing they do back in the day. You get to tap into people's phone lines because it shares the same connection in the barn. The barn is rigged. So, what's on the table? $3 million? Well, it's a small price for Grogar. Oh my god. Alright. So, if you don't know who Grogar is, he was one of the main villains in Generation 1. That's the name of his freaking business. So it's like, yo, evil alarm. Where's the evil alarm? Where are the fucking red flags for this shit? Okay. Subtle, guys. Very fucking subtle. It's a small price for Grogar Developments to pay for such an ideal location. This barn is the perfect place to build my biggest ever mall! Soon I shall make more money! Oh no, whatever shall we do about the barn? That's very weird art, by the way. Is it gonna be like one of those comics where the art progressively gets worse every single page I flip? That'd be so funny. It's just gonna be like the last episode of Evangelion. And this girl's gonna like click. Oh my god, it is getting worse. They have no eyes, faces, or nose. They don't even have faces in this one. It's getting worse. I had never seen art get progressively worse every single page turn. What are we going to do? Can we even do anything? Why not just do what the Creedmoor Crusaders do? Ask a royal person who is connected to the big businessman and get him to convince him. We could tell our parents. They're too busy. Oh, I bet. The police? Fuck the police! Yeah, I'm just gonna pretend she says fuck the police. Because fuck it, why not? We had to figure something out. Ponies can save the world, right? Right. Okay, here's the plan. We pinky swear we won't let anything happen to this barn. Pinky swear. Pinky swear. Okay, pinky swear. We pinky swear we won't let anything happen to this barn. Turns out the barn gets destroyed. Honestly, when it comes to My Little Pony, guys, the barn needs to be fucking destroyed regardless of what you're advocating for, girls. They're gonna be like tying themselves to the trees or the barn. They're gonna tie themselves to the barn. That's what I'm fucking thinking. So we promised we would do whatever it took to save our favorite spot and our sweet ponies. But not after sleeping on each other. But middle school starts next week, and I'm just worried. What happens if we can't? And what happens if we stop hanging out with one another? It's gonna be like Kingdom Hearts 2 again. Like I'm telling you. 1 week later. Turns out, okay, this is the middle school. Lightning around, thunder and lightning, silhouettes in the front, cars that don't even have any license plates or some shit. Ominous. Is this what they think middle school is like? High school. Where do you see the mood atmosphere of high school? If you thought middle school was this bad, where do you see high school? I don't know about this. Can I just go back to our school? Hey. It's okay. It's going to be okay. And you know why? Because we're here together. Totally. Here. You hold on to these. Yeah, ponies give me comfort. Now they shall give you comfort. That way, we know we'll all see one another again in no time. Okay? I don't know if she's sad, but they're ponies. Just touch them. It'll give you magical powers. Why not? And okay. So she goes around school, literally displaying her ponies for everyone to see. And hopefully, she doesn't get ridiculed. Or put in the locker. But hey, she's got magical powers because these ponies have them. And without ponies, it's like me wearing I actually remember in my period, in my day, I remember wearing pony shirts when I went around to college. I don't think anybody minded. But hey. And without ponies in my bag, I knew it was going to be okay. My first day was still so hard and so scary. I had to learn algebra. Oh my god, the horror! All my classes were big and full of strangers. The teachers were tough, and I'm already confused about math. I'm sure Dr. Who's will help you. And even though it seemed like it might go on forever without my friends, and then the school bell goes, and it's like, what, 2:20 in the afternoon? Yeah, it's not even 3 o'clock. It's not even time for recess. It was time to go home before I knew it. Hey, Mom. How was your day, sweetheart? Why does she look like April O'Neil? Why are her fingers smaller? Why are her fingers smaller than her freaking body? Proportions. It was okay. But I didn't really want to talk about it with my mom. She might think I'm crazy and put me in a mental institution. And I'm only 10. And then she goes inside her house with one of those shutter doors. And then she goes into one of her glamorous beds, which apparently has a birdhouse in it. Yeah, it looks like a birdhouse. I just wanted to talk about it with my friends. And then she picks up the phone, it goes ring. And I guess she becomes a little bit more deflated every time she hears a ringtone, because she wants to hear her voice. Your call is unavailable. Please try again later. But it wasn't okay. Not at all. Everyone got so busy on their own. Fuck you, education! You ruined my friends! You took their lives away from me! Caught up in getting good grades? Or trying to be popular? Oh no. Or new extracurriculars our parents wanted us to try? It seemed like nobody had time for me anymore. Nobody had time for our ponies. Sometimes not even me. Okay, so fuck the system, I guess. I was the only one who kept visiting the barn. And even then, it seemed like the barn wasn't going to survive the year any more than our friendships were. Yet, the barn didn't get destroyed. It's going up for sale. So hopefully someone else will turn it into an actual barn. I knew I had to do something to save it. But what could I do on my own? I don't know, civil disobedience. Notice, land use proposal, shopping mall, developer, human. For fuck's sake! Are you fucking... Oh my god, these names are so lazy. Grogar Developments, human. Like, come on. What's a horse called Lesbian? Oh my god. These names, they're not very subtle with this. They are not very subtle with this. I stopped calling my friends and started waiting for them to call instead. Yeah, you don't call them immediately. You wait for them to call you. You wait for them to approach you. That's kind of what I do with other people, where I'm like, I don't make the first move. I'm going to wait for them to make the first move. So that way I don't feel fucking guilty. And so she waits, and she waits with... What's wrong with her eye? Oh, right. She's fallen to sleep. That's why one of her eyes is lopsided, and then she falls asleep on her bed. So... And she wakes up in a dream, like... And then all of a sudden, she's in paranormal activity. And then she grabs the bag, and I knew what I had to do. Yeah, she goes around in the middle of the night, because she's a rebel. She goes to the barn. She's not even going to talk to the government about this, or, when was this book made? I'm pretty sure she could talk to Joe Biden about this. There's this barn that I really, really like, and I want you to save it. So yeah, sure. Then she goes through the barn, all the ponies are sleeping, and then she sits there, I guess. What? It was there. The magic book. Just like I seen in my dream. Okay. So I guess... Is this turning into the Page Master now? What the fuck? I don't know how I knew it. But I knew it would help me save everything that I loved. Virtue equitas universalel. Egrituat vitam metusoia mitte et itomumsum. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? She's part of the pony cult. What the fuck? This is a huge shift in tone. What the fuck? I thought this was about saving the barn. It's like, oh look, we're having a nice time. The barn's getting close, leased and stuff. And then she summons Pony Cthulhu. What the fuck? This is a dramatic shift in tone. I gotta say. What the fuck? Okay, so what happens in the next one? And then the book goes slam. Hold on. There you go. I did it for you guys. I don't understand. It seems like nothing happened And then she tries to open the book. It goes, I'm not too strong enough. I'm not enough pony, apparently. That was it. Sigh. That was my only idea. Yeah, I'm crazy. I'm checking into the white straitjackets. Bye! I'm sorry, Barn. All my ponies. I thought there was a magic solution to all this. But it looks like there's nothing I could do alone after all. And then the title screen says Kingdom Hearts 2. Well, this is my last summer ever. Unless it worked. And they're real? Alright. Did they talk? Yep, they fucking talk. They fucking talk. What did I say, guys? What did I say? I told you they're gonna fucking talk. It's Toy Story, but with My Little Pony. It's a wonderful crossover, I guess. All thanks to a magic book that she repeated in Latin. Holy shit. So, when are you gonna sell that book? I wanna make ponies come to life. You're all here? That's what the spell did? You take such good care of us, Julie. Now it's our turn to take care of you. We've been listening, and we know the barn is in trouble. For goodness, you brought us back to our real form. Wait, back to our real... What? Am I missing a story arc here? Is this serialized? Thank goodness you brought us back to our real forms just in time. We can't let this barn be torn down. It's such a special place. I'm pretty whoever these people that made this comic are left-wing workers. Okay, for one Sonic Nitro, I disagree. Strongly. I just fucking disagree. It's such a special place. And you and your friends are such special girls. Does this mean you've always been alive? This whole time? We can choose to come over from our home, Equestria, to keep an eye on the humans who need us most. And we love it so much. Offspring, do you remember there was this one guy called Brandon or something like that? And I remember he made videos where he keeps kissing spots. He loves Starlight Glimmer so much that he made like a series of videos where he goes into the Equestria as a human. I remember that because there was a documentary about it in the video I saw. And he was saying, yo, this guy really likes Starlight Glimmer, so he keeps making these videos where he goes into Equestria. Do you remember that, Brandon? Brandon the Pony? I remember that. It was cringe, but it's funny. And now we're going to be able to help you when you need it the most. I had to tell my friends. Your other friends. They're never going to believe this. Nah. Okay, next panel, right? Next panel. She's going to be in a mental institution. Like, jump cut, straight jacket, she's just there. No reason. Kind of reminded me of that game I should not bring up. Oh, okay. I know what you mean, dude. I for once, I actually know what you're getting at. We both know. I know what you're saying, dude. I know what you're saying. To non-MLP fans, you won't fucking get it, but me and Offspring, we fucking get it. So she picks up the phone, and all of a sudden, it behaves like a horror movie. It just randomly works. You all picked up! You have to come to the barn right now! It's really important! You have to... Jelly, I just got back from skating. I'm already running late. Then why are you in your PJs, girl? We can't skip school to go to the barn. Sure you can. It's called hooky. If boys could do it, why can't we? We'll just see you at school, Julie, okay? And then she puts down the phone. I don't know what to do. They won't listen. It's okay, Julie. We'll convince them. March right up to them and act like the Care Bears and shit, and they just like launch magical heart beams right into their faces. It's like, yeah, pony power, bitch. Oh, I have no doubt. And she goes like, oh fuck. Redacted. This comic is so PG that this is too explicit for young human eyes. So that's why it's black. Okay, next day. The girls arrive at middle school, and they all go their separate ways. And I guess they don't look at each other, and they're like glancing at each other in the panels and shit. It's like they're acknowledging each other in silence. And then the fire bell goes, bring! Oh, it's a school bell. I keep mistaking that for the fire bell. Recess! Kelly! Tiffany! Donkey! Have you seen Julie today? That was a weird run. I swear, the art is progressively getting worse. It's like you're watching a B movie. And not the B movie. I heard she didn't show up today. That's what we were just talking about. I know we haven't hung out a lot, but she never skips school. Imagine her being tardy. Ugh, what does America come to? I mean, Equestria? Do you think something bad happened at the barn? Had the nurse send you home sick? Then get on your bikes! Oh, you mean literally? Alright, right. We had to make sure our friend is okay. And what the fuck is coming out of the barn? I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna say that's evil smoke and leave it at that. She just finds her tied up. Yep. It's that kind of... Okay. This has gotten fucking weird now. It's literally turning into a horror movie. She's gonna get stabbed, interrogated, waterboarded. I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do. I do not know what's gonna happen. Julie! Are you okay? Who did this to you? And then she like nods back and forth, I guess. She's doing those motions. What do you want us to see? Oh my gosh. They're real! I'm going to get a knife. Wait. Who are you? They're caught like Julie. We have to do what you're told. You fell for my trap. Predictable. Okay. He's just turned into Gerard Butler now. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? It's like, I'm just gonna dazzle out of my fantastic magician's cape. I'm the great and powerful human. Yes, that is actually my name. You fell for my trap. Predictable. I threatened to raise this place to the ground to build a glorious shopping mall. And your little friend here came to its rescue. But really, to mine. She found my little spell book, see what I did there, and returned your ponies to their true forms, playing right into my hands. Because I need those ponies to open the portal again between our worlds. Oh my god, this is Brandon! This is fucking Brandon! I don't know, Chris Chan, what the fuck? He's gotta realize his sick, furry, just twisted fantasies! Yo, this is degenerate. This guy's degenerate, right? This guy is looking up so much Pony-chan pics, and it's like, yeah, you know what? I bought a magic spell book from the deep web, and I wanted to go to Equestria. This guy's a fucking degenerate. I'm telling you guys, he's just such a degenerate. Overly verbose villain monologue! Oh boy, at least they're aware. The Equestrians thought I was evil. What did I have? I'm so evil, even my boxes are green. Even though I just had ambitious plans for their world, in which I was in charge of everything all the time, obviously. Yes, I am indeed the 48th president of the Equestrian States. Together, the ponies were too powerful for me to take on alone, so I attempted to raise their castle to the ground and replace it with a glorious shopping mall to tear them apart. Okay, but why a shopping mall, though? Why a shopping mall? Could it just simply be another castle? A bigger one? Do you think this is what the story is based off of? Toy Story? Yeah, still. Or maybe it's something different entirely, where this guy is like, I wanted to rule the border between worlds. It's trying. I don't know what storyline is trying to be, like maybe World of Warcraft or some shit like that. Anyway. But they discovered my plan. They exiled me here, without my powers or any way of getting back to my home, following and frustratingly watching in doll form to ensure I never returned. But I had set a failsafe. I waited for years for a lonely soul to be desperate enough to seek out my spell book, returning it to a corporeal state, and thus reactivating the book, my magic, and your ponies. The stars have aligned. The only ones capable of reopening a portal to Equestria. No influence to Starswell the Bearded, apparently. Just saying. Once they reopen the portal to our world, I'll be able to go back home again and build my glorious mall and make lots of money. So most of the villains that I remember from Generation 4, they want to use friendship as a source of power. But this guy is like, fuck it, I want to burn the castle to the ground and build a shopping mall. And hopefully make merch from my destruction. Yeah, greed. Friendship is greed. But really, why stop there? Why stop there when I can use my powers to create 2 shopping malls? Oh, you bastards! That's even more evil than 1 shopping mall! Could you imagine a multiplex cinema? Oh, dear Lord. The ponies won't listen. It's also kind of funny because I remember Ponyville actually having a shop. I remember that Equestria does have a shopping mall. Just saying. Equestria does have a shopping mall. You just gotta, find it in Manhattan somewhere. I'm pretty sure. Just go there. The ponies won't listen to me, but they will listen to their true owners. This man is literally telling little girls to listen to me. Help me in my endeavor to, overthrow the corporate ladder. Tell them to okay. He is so villainous that even he has a mustache that is so fucking villainous. Like, come on. Long pointy nose, thimble fingers, mustache, evil grin, big black and red cape. You could trust a guy like that. Tell them to open the portal, and you'll never have to worry about your little barn or missing your little friends again. Never. We're not your owners. We're their friends. And we fight for our friends. You know what? Is even... This is like the missing episode in The Amazing World of Gumball, isn't it? The toys come to life. There's a human who apparently borders between worlds. And they gotta defeat a human, whose name is Human. So, girls versus boys. I mean, don't blame me. That's literally what the page is showing me. Girls versus boys. It's a gender war. Yeah, it's a fucking gender war. Why not? Oh my god, I ruined this. Anyway, so the ponies and the girls, they fight against Human with evil dark, because it's evil. It's green. Green is evil. And apparently he has henchmen this whole time, which apparently look like discolored Batman villains. Yeah, it's just Batman henchmen. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Or they're just in skimpy costumes and they just want to iron it out a little bit. So it's yeah, back me up, gents. I can't do this alone, even though I have magic. Anyway. Oh my god, violence! Yo, dude. This has way more violence than Generation 5. And I think that's good. I need to watch Generation 1 now if they actually punch people. Damn. She's got the moves. What is her name? What is her name again? What is her name? What is her name? Yo, snuzzle this! That's so funny. And then, oh my god, okay, so she punches the dude, and then she kicks the dude down to the floor. Yo, dude, why the fuck isn't he bleeding? Where are his bruises and scars and bones and shit? Yo, dude should be freaking discombobulated to fucking hell here. He's beaten up by a freaking pony. Do you know how much muscle mass they carry? This dude should be dead. But no, he's displaying his crotch to the ponies. And that is not a good image. And we will never let you hurt our friends. And you know why? Because here's the thing about us and our ponies. When we come together, we really can save the world. From greed. And men in black capes. You'll never hurt anyone again! Okay, that's their special pose that they do. And they send Human into a book. And he goes like, slam! There you go. That's exactly what I did. If I was Applejack, yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. His body would be like shattered and just pixelated into a million fucking pieces. Like, god damn. If you got kicked by a pony, you would not feel yourself for like an entire day. Jesus. But I was gonna chalk it down to like cartoon violence and just leave it at that. So slam. He's in the book now, and that's all that remains of his legacy. We did it! I'm so glad you came. I don't know what I would have done without you. This is honestly, can I say this? This is absolutely cursed. This is a cursed storyline. How do we connect this to Generation 4 and 5? I can't. And then she wakes up like, wait, no. I was asleep that whole time? Oh god, what a cop-out. What a cop-out. It's all a dream? Oh my god. Fuck off. If it's all a dream. Yeah, it's a cop-out. What a cop-out. But that means, my friends, the barn. Julie, sweetie, are you still awake and mentally sound? Mom, something terrible is happening. I know. It's what I wanted to come talk to you about. It's great news. The barn has decided not to sell. Yay, we saved the racist barn, guys. The developer pulled out of the deal. Nani? And even better, Julie, your friends are back. Yay, they remember you exist still. Fuck school. Fuck responsibilities. We care about our friend. We're so sorry we haven't been better friends. We came so close to losing the barn. We didn't keep our pinky promise. Wait, I thought it was pinky swear. You changed it. You're not allowed to change it. I said pinky swear. Stick to the Bible. And that's really, really gnarly. And she's like, what changed? You girls can stay over tonight, but we can't be late for school tomorrow. It's Sunday, Mom. Even more reason. Okay. We all missed one another so much. And when we heard the barn had been saved, we didn't want to miss the chance to be together again this year and do middle school right. Thank God it's not Groundhog Day. I missed you all so much too. And I know it's going to be okay. I just know it. You know, middle school was scary. And sometimes life is hard. But with my friends and my ponies, I think everything is going to be just magical. The end. Okay, it doesn't answer my question. Was this all in her head or did it actually happen? What? I'm starting to think that she has been dreaming all of this. And apparently her dreams sapped into reality that turns out that the barn won't get sold off after all. So the girls saved the barn. Yay! Put that on the poster. Come on. What do we learn from this, gentlemen? We learned that if you believe in ponies and summon them back to life using a spell book from another world, you can save the barn. So yeah. Honestly, can I be honest right now, guys? This is a cursed storyline. I'm not saying it because she literally brought the ponies back to life with a magic spell book. But this is absolutely cursed. And also not very subtle at all. Like it has so much lack of subtlety. And I think they're aware of that, because it's like, what kind of guy goes around calling himself human? Like, really? Like, how subtle do you want to fucking be with this shit? Not to mention, he wears a black cape, has a mustache, nimbly fingers, and he has magic on his side. So, yeah. That was his plan. Build them all. Yeah. Way to go, dude. It lasted for, like, an entire book. But, yeah. Keep trimming, dude. He's in the book, and nobody will question his absence. So, yeah. That was one cursed storyline, but, yeah, I got some fun out of it. I'm not gonna lie. I got some fun out of it. Right. This is Tales of Dream Valley. So this one is written by my favorite writer. Actually, Kenny Cook is one of my favorite writers, but Jeremy Whitley, you're cool, dude. You're cool. So he's written the Generation 5 one. I don't know how much this ties into the actual show, but I had to read it and see if I can find out for myself, and hopefully I can tie it into some episode or series or something. But I'll have to wait and see. Steady now. Sonny, I haven't even started lifting yet. You can at least wait until I started before yelling, steady. Or should I say it in a suave way, like steady? So, I kind of like you. I kind of prefer you when you actually said it normally. But I worked so hard on it, Sonny. We're childhood friends, remember? Well, I just want you to be, steady. Great. Fucking hell. Not this bedroom talk again. This stuff is heavy. Yeah, I try to carry it out with my magic, but it made me dizzy. Without the D. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Okay, I'll turn up. Without any magic. Izzy keeps forgetting she's a fucking unicorn. Or is this taking place during the timeline where the Unity crystals are separated again? I don't fucking know. Or maybe the writers just forgot that unicorns have magic. Like Pegasi don't know how to use their fucking wings or something like that. I'm sure it's heavy and all, but don't forget who you're talking to. I was Maritime Bay's junior cart pulling champion 2 years in a row. I think I can lift a couple. Oh, and he chokes himself on the harness. Boxes! See? Oh, wow. He's fucking on fire, dude. Yo, I've been training my whole life for this shit. See? Also, that snail looks kind of fucking familiar. See? No problem. Hitch, are you okay up there? Why do you sound so constipated? Just let it out, dude. I can help if you need me to. No, it's fine, Izzy. I don't need any help. I'm a strong-ass man who don't need no unicorn. And she uses her unicorn magic. Help me, guys. Oh, yeah, he's literally just choking himself. He wants to end him suffering soon. Steady. Steady. You're good. You're good. You're good. And all these, like, snails are literally just being happy, just cheering for him with a little bit of a thumb on there. And the birds are helping out. Yo, these birds are tough. We got medals in this shit. Right. What's in there anyway? Rocks? My wallets. No, silly. It's books. Of course it's fucking books, Sonny. What do I expect from a freaking alicorn like yourself, who's a big fan of Twilight? Or my dad sold research about the history of Equestria. What is Izzy doing over there? Oh, she's just playing with her rub. So she's getting a little bit busy, yeah? I think her coloring's a little bit different compared to the artist. I think I like the coloring of Sonny here. It's actually really good. It's essential to helping us better understand our history and how we can make the world better. Of course it is. Yo, he's tugging out on the couch. He's gone through so much shit, and all he had to do is lift one fucking box. Most of these haven't been read by any pony in many moons. And this one said, I'm trying to like get a little bit of a glimpse here. But this one says Canterlot Lost. Does this mean that Equestria has their own version of Lost? Was there an island based off of Lost that we haven't seen in Equestria yet? What the fuck is this show? Wow, I've never even heard of some of these places. The Crystal Empire? Yakistan? Zebrat? What? What the fuck? Zebrat? Do we establish that in Generation 4? I know Onifia is a real place where zebras are apparently living in, but I never heard of... Why could they just say Zebraharia? I wouldn't mind Zebraharia, but nope. Zebrat. Or is it... Remember, we're tying this to Generation 4. Remember Generation 4? It was good. Please love us. What's Philadelphia? Oh, that's a mythical ancient city of ponies and dragons. No. Good for you to know, Offspring. Good for you to know. Yeah. Philadelphia was in Friends Forever when Spike and Luna went there to solve like some sort of problem with fire. And then there were a bunch of racists there. No? Unless from season... I don't know, because I remember season 10. I remember Ornithia, but I don't remember Zebrat. I remember Zebraharia. And that's pretty much it. I need to go back to season 10 again, because I do not remember Zebrat at all. Or maybe it's a region that they just made up just to make Generation 4 even more expansive. Like, you guys are making Generation 4 more awesome than Generation 5 already. Please stop. That's a mythical ancient city. What do you mean a mythical ancient city? In Generation 4, it's just a fly away. It's not a mythical city. Well, now, honestly, now it's a mythical ancient city because Twilight abandoned it and then they had to span out into different territories of Equestria. So, of course, they're ancient cities. All of the lands and kingdoms and towns and villages from Generation 4 are ancient now. Dad believed that they had magical sunshine every day. Hey, I don't think I've ever seen this one. Okay. Is it the Friendship Journal? Take your picks, guys. Is it the Friendship Journal? Is it the Princess Celeste, the Journal of the Two Sisters? One of those two? Like, I don't know. Which one is it? Wow, that looks old. Yeah, maybe I can just... fan fiction. Oh, dear. Sunny found fan fiction. And also, there's more book spines that are featured here. This one's called Zebrat Notes. Right here. Zebrat Notes. That's the only thing I can learn out, I can dissect so far. But yeah, instead of pulling out the Journal of the Two Sisters or the Friendship Journal that Twilight Sparkle kept under her wing, she pulled out freaking fan fiction. So yeah, My Little Pony, Tales of Dream Valley. She's like, whoa, ponies have bigger eyes than I do? That's weird. And also, don't forget to sniff it, Sonny. It's very dusty. Why do they all look so sad? It was during the Great Depression, Hitch. You wouldn't understand. Maybe that's just how they used to look. I don't see any unicorns or pegasi. Maybe that's why they're all so sad. Yeah, that's exactly the reason. Is this some kind of love poem? My Little Pony is a pretty pony with long, shiny hair. She likes to comb her hair so it stays silky and soft. You could braid her hair and tie it in a ribbon too. That's sweet, I think. A lot of talk about this pony's hair, though. This guy's like an amateur. I bet he doesn't have his own website. Ugh. Look, they're hard to make out, but I think this page has their names. They must have been important ponies. Maybe we can learn more about them. If only if it was a book based on Generation 4. But nope. Generation 1. Hey, we're going to learn from the very best that no one ever was. For as long as anyone can remember, Butterscotch has always won Ponyland's annual Gymkhana. She's fast and nimble, strong and exceptionally athletic. Over the hedges and fallen tree trunks, round the toadstools, and through the gate to finish. Oh, I bet Zip would like her. Where is Ponyland? What's a Gymkhana? Yo, these two are like pointing out plot holes and shit. Yo, meta commentary on these two fuckers. If ever a pony were a little bit sad or lonely, Snuzzle would be the first to notice and go over her nuzzle, her head against theirs. And if you don't comply, then face my hooves. Yeah, the Snuzzle here. Snuzzle here, all bright and colorful. Snuzzle here. Fuck you, bitch! Get down to the ground! I'm an adult! Soon they would cheer up and start to laugh and smile again. Izzy, that sounds like you. I was gonna say it sounded like you. We're gonna screw each other later on. Bluebell loves to explore the woods to find the first bluebells of spring. She trades daintily through the bushes and pushes the leaves away until she smells the delicious perfume of her favorite flowers. Ah, lovely. Oh, so she must have been a herbalist or something. Maybe they were an ancient hunter-gatherer culture. Maybe this was before we had farms full of kiwis. Really, Sonny? Over the hawthorn hedge, Minty had spotted a large patch of her favorite mint. She knelt down to smell the delicious aroma, got high, nibbled a leaf, and then lay down right in it, rolling over and over until her white body smelled of mint too, and got really high. She is the original descendant to tree hunger. I'm looking for the location and I can't find it. It must be made up. All locations are made up. To quote Thor from Avengers Infinity War, all words are made up. I don't get it. Maybe it's in, like, an old pony's tale passed down from generation to generation? What, like 5 of them? Nah, that's not it. So, was Minty always her name, or was it a nickname she got? I don't know, you tell me, Izzy. Cotton Candy loves sweet things, sweet nectar from the flowers, sweet honey from the bees, sweet grass from the valley. However, she's also a bit lazy and tries to find her treats a little too close to home. Blossom's garden is always a tempting place to grab a snack. Oh yes, definitely ponytails. See, Cotton Candy must be the traditional trickster-type character. Seems kind of mean. Wait till you see 28 pranks later. Then come back to me. Wait till you see the iron putting your hoof down. Then come back to me. Blossom keeps busy digging in her beautiful garden, as well as chasing Cotton Candy out of it. She keeps sniffing my farts. Get out of here, girl! The ponies say that all the colors of the rainbow are reflected in her lovely flowers. A flower garden? So much for them being hunter-gatherers. That was the only good theory I had. I need to do more research. Also, why is she blushing here? Why is he... Dude. Then fuck me eyes, though. Then fuck me eyes, though. Dude. You can take this out of context, dude. Anyway, let's carry on. Whoa! Yo, big panel. Of course, it has more better art in the big pages than in the small pages. Dream Valley. That is in Generation 1. I think I remember that from Generation 1. Dream Valley is actually a real place. Dream Valley is home to earth ponies, pegasi, unicorns, flutter ponies, sea ponies, grundles, and bush woolies. Dream Castle was originally home to ponies. Keep it in your pants, Hitch. He isn't wearing any pants. Dream Castle was originally home to ponies, but was given to the Grundles for helping Baby Lickety Split and Spike. Wait, so there's 2 Spikes? Well, technically 3. How do you know that, Izzy? I just know. What are bush woolies? Or flutter ponies? Wait, so flutter ponies are originally pegasi, right? Then why is pegasi mentioned? So there's 2 variations of pegasi? What? Or flutter ponies? I've never even heard of those. Are they like pegasi? Sea ponies, honey! Ponies in the sea! I want to make them! You already did. I hate to spoil it to you, Izzy, but you already did. Okay, let's think about this. These could just be stories. They might not be real. But what if they are? Sea ponies! The book said that Earth ponies, unicorns, and Pegasi all live together there. My dad was researching it, but he never had access to a Pegasus or unicorn library. Yeah, he always has access to the freaking Earth pony library. Jeez. You know that there are more accessible libraries out there? But we do! We do! Zephyr Heights has a huge library. We have to go tell Zip and Pip. Maybe Queen Haven knows something. Oh, wait, so does this take place before the Storm of Zephyr Heights? Maybe? Because they realize that Zephyr Heights is a huge library, so... But they already know that Zephyr Heights is a huge library, right? So does this take place before... Does this storyline take place before the Storm of Zephyr Heights? Because they say, oh, Zephyr Heights is a huge library. And then they go to the library then, yeah? Yeah, so they go there to see more research about the old ponies and stuff. So, you could probably tie that story in to the Storm of Zephyr Heights. So, it kind of makes sense in a way. Anyway. Maybe it's after. So they're going back again? Like after the trouble they dealt with the Storm of Zephyr Heights? Like, why do you want to go back? Probably need a rest for that, girls. Here is to the first 40 years of magic, friendship, and imagination. And encouraging each new generation to make their own mark. And brush beautiful, long, shiny hair. The end. Also, Spike. Never make that face again. Anyway. So, yeah, what does this establish? That they found more ancient history about their past. So, yeah. And also, the only time where Sunny's mom gets cocked out of being mentioned in everything, and it's always her fucking dad. Why is her mom even here? If she keeps mentioning her dad, I guess her mom didn't leave that much of an impact on her. Genetically and inherently. Yeah, G1 Spike. I mean, his tongue is out from here, dude, and I'm like, yeah, I better comb your manes, alright, and I'm only a baby dragon. I was once the brave and honorable, the great and glorious in the Crystal Empire. Just wait until that generation comes, ladies. Anyway, Bonnie! That's the name of this story. So, Written by Tony Fleeks. As you can remember, he wrote some of the storylines in Generation 4 and Generation 5. And is also responsible for the sexiest pony alive, Swiftfoot. So, let's see if he invented some new ponies that I may fawn over. So, let's go. So, oh dear lord, the truest horror of Americana. Suburban life. And the Storm goes like, Cocoon! Bonnie! Are you doing okay? It's really coming down out there. Aunt Vicky, I'm not as scared of thunder anymore. I'm 8 years old. Yeah, you're scared at your age? I'm 8 years old. You think I'm a baby? Nah, I'm a big girl now. I watch My Little Pony. You know it's meant for boys. I ain't scared of a storm anymore. I got My Little Pony to keep me company. What are you doing down here? Watching My Little Pony, Mom? You won't get it. Yes, I can see the ponies. But how can you see them with all these other screens in your face? Oh my god, are we actually following a girl who has too much screen time that it makes freaking TikTok parents jealous? Oh my god. Yeah, she's watching Generation 5 and she's watching Generation 4 on her tablet and looking up pony forum boards on her laptop and using TikTok. So yeah, it's going to be that kind of girl. Oh boy. Parent, you made a terrible mistake giving her a tablet. You made a terrible mistake because now she's going to grow up with TikTok and she's going to be brain rotted. Great parenting. Well, I'm reading the Xbox One controller. Oh, yeah. But there's one thing missing. To be fair, nobody even uses that button anyway. Can Xbox sue? Yeah, Xbox is going to sue. They changed their brand, so they can sue. No, they're going to call it Pony Box. Yeah, it's called the Pony Box, Mom. It's hip and trendy. Well, I'm reading the wiki on your laptop. And then on the tablet, I'm looking at the Pony comics. Try buying them physically. If you're old enough and have money. Do you know they have stories that aren't even in the show? I didn't know that. Then I'm talking to Kristen on my phone. She's watching My Little Pony at her house, too. That's like you and me, Offspring. We're kind of like that. Except we're not friends. Right now. But we soon will be. We'll be converted. And then the Storm goes, Kakoom! And then the power goes out. Oh no! How shall I watch My Little Pony if the power is out? I'm gonna crash down. I'm gonna freak out. I can't function without My Little Pony, Mom. The TV! It's probably just a fuse. I'll go check the breaker. Oh no. Pip's worst nightmare. Flat battery! Please don't tell me her favorite pony is Pip. Please. Tony Fleeks, you wrote this story. Is it based on... Okay, so I'm actually thinking, is this based on a true story that Tony Fleeks has a daughter who is actually like this? Because if so, I kind of get it. I do kind of get it. But it still doesn't mean I can't make fun of it. Nah, they call it P-Box instead. Oh god, you make it sound worse, dude. Alright, so low battery on her phone. Thank god. Low battery on her lap. All of her gadgets have low battery. What the fuck? Does she keep them on charge? She just leaves it out in the open to her to use. And I'm like, you know there's a fucking cable to use, right? Just stick him in. There you go. Or just lower the brightness. Turn off all of your apps, girl. My god. She is so technology reliant. She's gonna grow up to be such a tech bro. No, 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 no. No! My screen time! I can't be rotted. I have to use my imagination. Every bane of a little girl. Is everything alright? I heard yelling. They're all gone. Everything is. Also, why would you give... I'm sorry, I know I have a lot to say about this, but why would you give a tablet to an 8-year-old girl? I don't think they're even old enough to form cognitive dissonance yet. Like, that's gonna brain rot them so hard at 8 years old. They're gonna grow up to be... they're not gonna grow up very well if they're gonna be using their smartphone at 8 years old. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I feel bad for her, actually. Her parent raised him wrong. I'm sorry, honey. It looks like the power's out all over the neighborhood. It's probably out at Kirsten's house, too. Did you say you two were in an Argument? I don't want to talk about it. Oh, it's probably about who is best pony. I can kind of get that. But it's clearly Rarity. Ugh! Aunt Vicky, I'm so bored! You know, I think I might have some My Little Ponies in the attic. This is going to be me. Oh, dude, I hate this, but this is going to be me one day. The power goes out, I'm going to say the exact same thing. Hey, let's read My Little Pony. In particular, this one. We could play with those, but there's plenty of books you can read. Oh my goodness, Aunt Vicky, you had My Little Ponies too? I thought you were a boomer, but now you're a cool boomer. This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. I was your age when I got them. See? This one's called Minty. And that one's Butterscotch. And this is Applejack. She bucks good. That's not Applejack. She's got too many apples for a cutie mark. And where's her hat? You were raised wrong. They retcon the lore. These ponies are different from the ones you watch. But there is a Twilight somewhere. Twilight Sparkle? No, just Twilight. What did I... Oh my god. Again, I have a friend who grew up with Generation 1. And when I mention anything Generation 4 related, she's going to be like, actually, Generation 1 had this. We were the OGs. This is literally the conversation I had with her. We all know Pip is best pony. She's way better than Misty/S. Oh, dude. That is definitely a shitpost. Put that on Reddit. Let's see how many upvotes that gets you. Oh, not 1984. 1983. So close to 1984. George Orwell was 1 year off. I remember. So it's back in the 80s where kids were being kids and everyone's allowed to beat each other up. Vicky, why are you eating lunch all by yourself? Because, Jessie, you lied to me. I what? You promised that we were going to be best friends forever. Yeah, and? Why does she look like... Do you know what she reminds me of? She reminds me of that girl from Recess. What was her name? The bratty girl. Oh my god, what was her name? Fuck. I know I watched Recess, but I can't recall their names. I don't want to get banned from the thread. Too late. Banned. And then you had a sleepover with Caroline and Chelsea and didn't even tell me. I only found out because Tamra told me. I don't get why you're mad. You were at your grandma and grandpa's house all weekend. Because they're my family. Because you're my best friend. We don't even know Caroline and Chelsea. I know them. Their mom works with my mom. And they all work at Disney. And Hasbro. The end. Are they your best friends now? I don't know. They're nice. Alright, flashback over, I guess. Then what happened? You know what kind of... Okay, so I'm kind of reminded of The Princess Bride, where an old boomer comes in one day to read this kid a bedtime story about The Princess Bride, which I think is actually a really good movie by the late director, Rob something or other. Princess Bride is a really good movie. It's actually really funny and a really good movie. I think you all should watch it to the late director. He passed away recently, and I think Princess Bride is one of his best works. Ashley Spinell? I think so. Let me look her up. Ashley... Recess. No, not Ashley. She's got... I'm talking about the pigtails, dude. Oh, yeah, the black girl in there. Yeah, one of the Ashleys, I think. Yeah. Honestly, I haven't watched Recess that much, but I do remember growing up with it, and that's all I can remember. Then what happened? Well, then... Nothing. Nothing interesting happened. End of the book. Bye. Jessie was right. They were nice. And we weren't less best friends just because she made new friends. We learned that friendship wasn't something you could run out of. And the more friends we made, the more we appreciated our friendships with each other. For Jessie, sorry for being a jerk. Your best friend forever, V. Oh my god, /V. If it's /V, that'll raise a whole lot of questions. Oh. And then she looks at the Applejack toy for a minute. Still missing a hat, though. Oh? Well, that's like what Kristen and me were arguing about. She wasn't roller skating with this new girl in class, and I thought I wish the power wasn't out so I could call her. Do you have telepathy? No? Keep trying. I think I can help you out with that. Let me show you something else we had back when I was your age. No batteries required. Oh, it's a telephone. Yeah, crazy, right? Are you talking about Gretchen? Kinda, yeah. Again, I don't really remember the names though, but it's kind of similar to this design of the pigtails and stuff. This is like recess design. That's all I can remember, really. I think that's all I can remember. Whoa, ancient. Wow, she's making me feel so fucking old. And I was raised in the 90s, dude. Little. Right, so she has a box that says Vicky's Ponies, which are the Generation 5 ones, but it's her ponies toys. So this is the old generation, teaching the new generation that the ponies used to look like this. And then she takes Applejack out. Bunny, come look. A double rainbow. Ooh, maybe a triple. I might be thinking about Rugrats. Yeah, I was watching Cataracus's episode on Rugrats, and it kind of reminds me of one of the twins or something. I don't know. This is like all grown up, that kind of thing. I'll come look at it a little bit. I'm telling Kristen about your weird ponies. Mom. And then she goes like, click, takes a picture of Applejack, and she's going to sell it on eBay. My niece said our ponies are the coolest thing she's ever seen. Your niece has impeccable taste. Yo! Smash. Can you believe these are 40 years old? 40? That's impossible. In the 40th anniversary book? Get off your high horse. Ha! It's true. My niece read it on a wiki. I promise to be your best friend forever if you promise not to say how old that makes us. Oh, so that's the same girl that she made back in high school. They're still best friends after all this time, but she got rid of her pigtails. Oh. Ha! Deal. And then she posted a celestial emoji or something like that. And then she posted a heart. The end. Wow, what a riveting story. The old generation teaching the young generation that ponies were always cool. And she almost mentally collapsed because the power went out and she can't watch her favorite show anymore. Don't tell her Generation 5 is cancelled. Could you imagine the reaction that she would get out? Anyway, and that's it. That's the 40th anniversary celebration. Okay. I don't know what story is behind of any of those ones, but I'm starting to think that the one about the daughter and the mother might be based on the real story, or maybe Tony Flix's daughter was kind of like that. Andy Price. Andy. Why? Just why? Anyway. And there's Spike with his wings all over again. Oh yeah, Tony Flix has some really good fucking art here. I mean, I gotta appreciate that. And yeah, this is pretty much all the stuff. And this is just a process of how they made the comics. They showed that off in deviations and stuff like that, where Blue Blood was just being a dick and just making me pissed off in the right ways. And they do the art, they do the lettering, the inking and stuff like that. Yeah, just back behind the scenes stuff. And yeah, that's the 40th anniversary celebration of My Little Pony. Wasn't really worth the money I shelled out just to buy this. It's just 3 little short bite-sized stories about girls fighting a guy called Human and the G5 ponies discovering that Generation 1 exists, as the Generation 4 didn't make that joke already, and a sort of based on a real story or something about a girl who couldn't enjoy Generation 5 because the power went out. And that My Little Pony made them friends still. That's all I got out of this anyway. So, yeah. Don't forget to pick up your copy of the 40th anniversary celebration, the deluxe edition. It's on Amazon right now for £12. So, yeah. $20? $27? What the fuck is this pricing? I paid less for this. Why does it cost so much in Canada? Oh my god. I'm not going to question how your tax is working. But yeah, that's the 40th celebration, guys. I'm going to give you a couple of seconds to change the camera setup, and then we'll get right back into reading the last thing I have to read. It's the, what's the last thing I got to read for today? It's the Lost Stories of Equestria. That's the last thing I'm going to read today, because it has 4 bite-sized stories in there before the website is undergoing maintenance or is having some copyright issues and stuff like that. So, give me a second, guys. I won't be long. So, Osprey, what did you think of the 40th anniversary celebration? What did you think of it? Because I think, like, there's one storyline that feels absolutely fucking cursed, and the rest of it was like, it's alright. It was alright. Generation 5 is kind of like, yeah, it's just them delving back into the past and seeing like, oh, hey, there used to be things that existed in Generation 1. Hey, that was fun, actually. I didn't mind that. But, yeah, that was quite a treat. Weird fucking treat that was. But anyway, I'm going to go to the next thing. Actually, the last thing, because I got to cross this off my bucket list now. So we're done with the 40th anniversary celebration now. All of these right here, they are related to this comic book, The Lost Stories of Equestria, which is the last Generation 5 thing I will ever have to read until I'm done with My Little Pony forever. And I won't have to worry about talking about this ever again. So, brace your booties, ladies and gentlemen, because this is going to be a wild whimper of a ride. So, yeah. The 40th anniversary celebration is it's fine. It's fine. It's a nice pick-me-up if you want to, like, entertain yourself with little cursed magic and cursed storylines and shit like that, but it's alright. It's a good thing that, I don't know if it's, like, it's non-canon, I would say, except for the one in the middle, which is written by one of the old writers of Generation 4. I didn't mind that one. Because I think it still retains the Generation 5 aspect of it, the personalities and the ponies, but the one problem is it has a serious lack of Misty. That's the only thing that's the only criticism I got. There's no Misty in this one. But, luckily, Misty is in this one too. The last My Little Pony comic you'll be reading. Yes. This is the last one I'm going to be reading. There are no more after this. There are no more. This is the last one. Because there are no Generation 5 comics after this, and Generation 5 just ended. And then the only thing we're going to look forward to now is maybe a live-action movie. Because Mario is popping off, Mario Galaxy is popping off, the Detective Pikachu, the Sonic movies are popping off, and Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat. So why not let My Little Pony take a good shot of it? Hey, we got a new Zelda movie coming out soon. So, yeah, there's a market for video game adaptations nowadays. Maybe My Little Pony could get a shot in the live-action business, you know? I don't know if I'm going to watch that in the movie theater, but I'm going to do it because fuck it. I just want to make fun of it. If you'd like I said, for some recommendations from the comics worth reading. The Sonic ones I kind of want to fucking read, but not on stream, really, because I want to read. I like to read them in my off time, really. When it comes to My Little Pony, my reactions are very genuine because My Little Pony is like something I have a strong connections to, and I have a feeling that I do these streams just to let you know my thought process of actually reading these comic books and my huge attachment to My Little Pony as a whole. Not big with Sonic, and it wasn't big with like any other comic books and stuff like that. So the reason My Little Pony hits different for me because I grew up with this show. I grew up with Generation 4, and I will continue to enjoy Generation 4 till the end of time. It stuck with me, and it helped me get out of a suicidal depression of my college days. So I owe this show a fucking lot. I know I keep saying it, but it's true. So I wanted to give Generation 5 a shot because I know I say I fucking hate it how much it retcons Generation 4 to fucking oblivion. But even in my haziest of days, I'm going to give it a shot. And it turns out that Generation 5 isn't too bad. It's not great either, but I think the comics do a lot more in terms of Generation 5 lore than the shows do. Because I think it's got a lot going on. So I have a feeling that I still think Generation 4 is the best generation, but I don't know if the Gen 1ers will agree with me on that sentiment because they grew up with Generation 1. So they have a huge attachment to Generation 1 in a sense. So yeah, I don't mind Sonic Nitro, but I'm mostly going to read them off stream because, again, with the attachment is not as huge. Actually, can you recommend me Strawberry Shortcake? Yeah, recommend me Strawberry Shortcake. I want to read that manly shit on stream. Yeah! I remember I was reading the main series of MLP, and there were little digital ash cans in there that gives you a glimpse of Strawberry Shortcake. And I'm like, yo, fuck My Little Pony. This is the manliest shit I'm going to read. It's a joke, really. But me and Offspring just played this fucking shit up because it's the most girliest shit I've ever fucking read. But yo, it is the manliest shit you'll ever fucking read. If you're in the right mindset. So I read Strawberry Shortcake Ash Cans. I read the Powerpuff Girls. I read the Sonic and Whisper one. I'm not big into the Sonic lore at that point yet. But hey, I heard the Sonic comics were actually really fucking good. Especially the IDW ones. But I don't know if they're going to make any more comics out of it because IDW isn't really around anymore or something. I don't know. I wish they kept pushing the rights for more Generation 4 comics, but the best we got is the Rise of Cadence for last year, and that's kind of it. So there's that. Anyway, let's keep going with the Lost Stories of Equestria. I already read the Rise of Cadence last one, so the one I'm going to skip to is Skies' Secret. So I'm going to skip for all of that, because I think that comic isn't actually too bad. I don't mind it. It's a really good origin story, which pretty much bases it on one of the books in the GM Barra series, where they actually do establish the origin of Princess Cadence and how she became an alicorn in the first place. But this is more of a visual representation of her origin story, which I don't really mind, actually, because Cadence is best alicorn. She's cute. And she also now has to defeat with the power of love, which means she's going to get some fucking business going on behind the scenes. And also, I didn't know she was a teacher in her past life, so that's a little bit of lore going on there. That's not too bad. And then she defeats the dragon race war, and she meets Twilight Sparkle for the first time, and then she becomes her sister-in-law, which is pretty cute. It's actually, I think the simple designs of Generation 4, which it makes them more appealing from my perspective, at least, because it just looks so adorable and cute and very simplified, which I think adds to the charm of Generation 4 in a nutshell. So I really like that. I mean, I don't mind Generation 5's art as well, as long as it's with the right artists in mind. But in the wrong artist's mind, I'm not to say that Generation 4 has really good artists. It also has its bad artists too. But when the good artists shine, they obviously fucking shine. And I really love that. Anyway, the first digital comic I'm going to read, this is one you were telling me about Offspring, because she made an appearance in, I think it was Make Your Mark or something? No, Tell Your Tale. She was in the Tell Your Tale episode, and you were telling me that she has more to offer in the comics. And I'm like, well, here it is. Here's Sky. And I can't remember that girl's name, which is a cross of a zebra and a pony. Violet, is it? Yeah, her name is Violet, and this is Sky. They met in like one main issue in the main series, and that was kind of it. They get made fun of because they have different skin color compared to the other ponies, and they're just weird. It's in the issue. I'm just telling you what I read. So yeah, I'm gonna read Sky's secret. So what is her secret? My prediction is that she's a transsexual. That is her secret. I wouldn't mind that. We need more transsexual representation in My Little Pony. We already got lesbian and bisexual representation. We need more transsexual representation in My Little Pony. And no, the changelings do not count. No, the hippogriffs do not count. That's magical transformation. Are you sure you want to keep that secret from Violet? I'm worried she won't be my friend anymore if I tell her. Don't let the past cloud your future, My Little Pony. Ah, he said it! He said the thing. She said the thing. Your friend won't scamper. Believe in yourself, Sky. I'm certain you'll find the right answer. Why is it every time I look at her mane, it looks like she has a bath towel over her head? Thanks for the advice, Mom. She has braces now! Whoa. I'll tell Vi when the time is right. I actually like this artist of like Sky and Violet better than the main series, because the main series looks so fucking Tell Your Tale as fuck. This one, I don't mind. And also, look at that stare. Look at that blank stare, dude. She's like a robot here.
I am not eavesdropping. Registering conversation. Storage backup acquired.
People are headcanon that Trixie is trans. Yeah, again, I remember you talking about this off-string. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Is there any evidence that Trixie may have been trans? Because everyone addresses her as a girl. She is a girl. So I get that. It's just that I remember there were some times when Bubba and Lyra are established as a lesbian couple. Auntie May and Auntie Lofty, right? I know they're a lesbian couple because it's referenced more in the comics rather than the show. So I kind of get that. But how am I supposed to know that Trixie is trans? It's like I said, it's headcanon stuff, which technically doesn't mean anything to me. If it's in the show, then I won't mind it. I mean, maybe Stephen Manor can be counted as a transsexual. I mean, I could kind of see that. He represents like feminine qualities. He mostly talks like a gay dude. I mean, I don't mind. I can see Stephen Manor being a transsexual. I could see that. Thanks for having me, Miss Mariama, and for letting Sky walk me home. Maybe next time we can have a sleep over at my place. Is she grown up now, or when does it take place in the storyline? Does it take place like after the main issue series? That's what I'm thinking. This is cute. This looks really cute. I don't think you're ready to go to Bridalwood on your own yet, but going with Violet sounds like the safest bet. Look how they boop their noses. This is really cute. Go straight there, and don't dally-dally, you two. Remember, fillies, you have a report to do, so don't let Izzy keep you. You know how she can be. Report? I have no idea what you mean, Mom. Mrs. Zambaro will surely remind you. Zambaro. Are you trying to say Zanzibar? Or Zamburu or something? Or Jobiburu or something? I don't know. The Lalilulelo. Why not? And then she takes one step and she goes, oh, I guess she cracks her bone on her leg and she goes like, oh, my leg. Yeah, I've been waiting to say that for a long fucking time. And then she goes like, Oh, wow. Wow. No. You're not allowed to see that. You're not allowed to see that. That's too explicit for young eyes to see. That's clearly a butt shot. Oh my god. If you could draw like a line on there, clearly a crack. Like, come on, dude. Okay, so I guess she stepped on something, cracked her leg, and then she fell up and did a 180 flip. She's like, whoop. And then she's cringing a little bit. And then she falls flat on her tummy. All right, she got defeated by a rock. It's Patrick's rock. Oh, sorry. Forgot to pick that up. But be careful next time. Jeez. Nobody saw, right? Oh, no. Whoa. Wait. That's Starlight Glimmer, isn't it? Look at her. The main style, her eyes, her body color. That's Starlight Glimmer, isn't it? If it is, fuck you if it is. What did we do? Mom saw. Sky? Sky! Sky! Dun 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 dun. Nailed it! Don't scare me like that. Yeah, perfect pirouette. Are you sure you're okay? That looked painful. I'm okay. Just horsing around.
Philly, please.
See, even your mom's getting caught up in your bullshit. It's like,
Mom knows.
Mama knows best. You better listen to your mom now. It's a scary world out there. Anyway, I can't wait to get to Bridalwood and play games with Misty and Alpha Bittle.
Oh yeah, definitely with fucking Alpha Bittle.
We're going to have so much. Oh my hoofness. Yep, that is Zephyr Heights. Peering over the clouds. And look, there's another rainbow. My god, this is like the second fucking thing I've seen a rainbow on today. But yeah, I have a feeling that these two are a little bit grown up compared to the other comics that I read. Yeah, I like to think they're like teenagers now, so I wouldn't mind that. Zephyr Heights looks exuberant. I read the dictionary. Because I'm kind of like Sweetie Belle in a way. She is kind of like Sweetie Belle in a way. I'm not going to lie. Great word. Make sure to use that in your report. Mom would be very impressed. Excellento! We'll accept that. Okay, but why is Miss Zambaru giving us all this work to do? And do you think she'd mind if we worked on this together? No clue. She probably misses her students. She hasn't been to school since my brother Phoenix was born. Reborn. Actually, I think she'd be speechless. And I didn't cast a spell on her. Just saying. Then, let's give Mrs. Zambaru a report she'll never forget. Why did you do an evil laugh, Sky? Boom. Okay, that was ominous. Oh, way to call attention to it. I just meant we should go on an adventure today. But didn't Miss Mariama tell us to go straight to Bridalwood? Why does this pony not have wings? What is an earth pony doing in Zephyr Heights, a Pegasus country? What are you doing? Then again, we are looking at earth ponies right here, so hey, anybody can come to Zephyr Heights. How did you even get there? There's probably a gate and a drawbridge. We are, but your mom told us to work on our report. So let's look around. I love it when a plan comes together. I hate it when it falls apart. Pasture Lands Fair today only.
One night only.
Don't miss the special magic show tonight. Oh, look, there's Violet. They have a magic show. We have to ask Izzy to take us. But you're already there. Why bother? Also, I thought they were teenagers. They kind of look like teenagers here. I like the fact that these kids who are Pip's fans were all grown up now. I'm starting to think that they're teenagers. When does it take place in the timeline? How fast do Phillies age in this timeline? I don't know. But they look more young, more or older than they were in the issues that I've read. I don't know. Is that just me? Or the others just gaslighting me? Pip says it's the best magic show in Equestria. Going to the Pasture Lands Fair, Vi? Yep. Both me and Sky.
Oh, you're going too, Sky? I thought Mrs. Mary...
Eep. Did you say the best magic show, Seashell? I think Bridalwood holds that title. Well, we're going to have a war? A debate? Bridalwood? Ha! Catch you later, Vi.
Would you ever get to Bridalwood?
Are they racist towards Bridalwood because it's all unicorns? These kids don't know better. They do look a little older. Yeah, they do. I'm telling you. I guess I don't know. I don't know if the artist is gaslighting me to think that they were always like this. I'm pretty sure they were younger in the show. I don't know. But hey, everyone's like, Bridalwood. More like Snidlewood. Got him. Want to talk about it? Yeah, these kids, they're infesting their minds with their naivety. Just stick to being Pip's fans, okay? You're gonna grow up in a different way that I will not tolerate. Don't ruin Vi's day. You'll lose your only friend. Not right now. Soon. Promise. I know what I like how she says soon because she kind of reminds me of Sweetie Belle. It's a Sweetie Belle meme from a long time ago, so yeah, you will get it. Also, these kids are going off to the left. They're trying to escape the comic. Come on, I know a shortcut. And this is the shortcut. A sky montage. Yeah, it's a sky montage. So it's her just doing victory poses, doing a little bit of studying at the school, looking up PonyTube or some shit, and she's wearing glasses all of a sudden because she's a bit of a librarian, and she's making some tea. She is showing off her braces. Chip Skylark's probably going to tell you to tone it down a little bit because you got the braces on. This is so cool! Oh yeah, isn't that the same, like, garden that Pip had in Zephyr Heights? Where it had all the animals just congregating in it and stuff? Please tell me that Ladybug does not have a horn. Please tell me that Ladybug does not have a horn! Thank God it doesn't. Please, don't do too much. What the fuck? Is that... I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going. Little. It looks so peaceful up there. Oh, and wait, is that the same it looks like the same pose from earlier, but no. It's just shifted a little bit. Right, so she's trying to fly, I guess. Oh, she's imagining herself to be flying. Okay. But you're not an alicorn yet. You gotta gather the Unity Crystal to do that. I wish I could fly. I wish I could just touch the sky. I want to see fly away. Spread your wings and fly away. Yeah, I'm a big fan of R. Kelly. Do you know he came out of the closet? Vi? Ever wished you were a Pegasus? I would be the fastest zebra that ever existed. Yeah. But can you rhyme? That's not a rhetorical question. But that'll never happen. Well, race me and find out. Let's see which one sweats more. I don't want to hear anything when you lose. Me lose? Never. Best one to the tree wins. Oh, is that the All Together tree? From, Make Your Mark? I think it is. Go! Just like practice. Oh, that's a lot of sky. Oh, God, I'm seeing more skies in here. I'm seeing more skies in the fucking sky. My God. Get going. We're almost there. I can do it! Moments before disaster. And applause, applause. I think they forgot to color in the applause words because they're all unfinished. Like, I can't even make it. I know it says applause. They got the outline in there, but they haven't got the color. I think this comic is unfinished. I'm telling you guys. Oh no. I don't think I should have done that. Are you listening? Do you understand that the words are coming out of my mouth? Yeah. I don't think I've seen anybody get it that fast. You were amazing, Sky. I was? And I guess she's emitting electric lightning out of her eyes? What kind of magic has she got? I'm questioning a lot about this girl already. Told you. I'm never going to hear the end of this, am I? Nope. Oh yeah, it's her leg. It's still twitching up after that rock earlier. Yeah, it's a butterfly effect. Touching that rock did damage to the entire space-time continuum. And it shifted timelines. It created new possibilities. You might want to talk to Dr. Strange. Let's hurry and get to Izzy's. I really want to see the magic show Seashell was talking about. Magic is just so cool and OP and inconsistent and doesn't make any sense and powerful. We can do almost anything. I just love it. Don't you, Sky? Oh, she fainted. Oh, okay. She's blacking out after she stepped on the fucking rock. Oh, this reminds me of the Storm of Zephyr Heights where Zip blacked out as well. She was in a hospital bed. Sky? Sky? Don't worry, Sky. Rest. I got you. Oh, this is like the second time I've seen a black panel. Holy shit. Gasp. Sorry for worrying you. Hey, are you okay? This isn't how I wanted you to find out, but I can't hide it from you any longer. This is actually the reason why I haven't had a sleepover at your house. Oh, she shows her the hoof that she would get banned off Twitch for. I have some. You don't have to tell me anything unless you want to. I just want to make sure that my friend is okay. I swear to God. This is supposed to be an emotional moment, but I can't take you seriously with those blank eyes. Like, come on. You look like a marionette doll. I can't take you seriously with that freaking stare. My God. Wait. You're still my friend? Of course. Why wouldn't I be? I don't have many friends. Actually, you're my only friend. I'm not very good at making friends. At all. 5 years ago. Oh God, it's these freaking ponies again. They kind of look like the other Pips fans, but they're actually different. Yeah. I want you to have fun, My Little Pony. Ah, she said it again. Make sure to remember your favorite nighttime story. Yes, Mama, night moon is bad. She'll eat you up if you don't eat your treats. Yada, yada, yada. Pull it together, Mary. Sky will be okay. Then she goes like, trot, 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 trot. That's literally the sound that her hooves make. Back into the house. Oh, she goes like, zip. She drives back by the hoof. Don't worry. I can't control how other ponies think. But, wait, who's saying that? Wait, she's saying that? Okay, if you say so. I think this speech probably needs to be pointed at the mom, not her. I can't control how other ponies think, but you can continue to be kind and love yourself. I love you. Go have fun. Oh, huge attachment. It happens at a young age. You're more attached to your mom rather than your dad. It happens. I learned a lot that day. And I guess this next panel is just them going out into the wilderness and seeing squirrels who don't have horns and wings. Yet. We'll wait for procreation to take its course. Everyone is your friend. You're it! Magical tag. I'm gonna get you and pounce you. You won't get away from me! Oh, wait. Does this explain how she got braces in the first place? Until... Oh. Crump! You ruined their fun. Oh, so it's the curse of the leg curse. Oh, right. She's got my leg syndrome. Oh, I hate to be that Fred. She's literally Fred from SpongeBob. Oh, I feel bad for her now. She's turned into a living meme. That was the last time that I played with my so-called friends. Everything changed once a doctor said I have ZEDS. Zebra Elias Danlos Syndrome. Can I tell you a story? When I was a teenager, I used to overwork myself at the gym nearby when I was like out of school. And my parents would take us down to the nearest leisure center facility for me to work out and to train myself for any activity that I wanted to do in school. Like football, for instance. I never liked football. I was always a fucking goalie and I hated it. And I remember one day, I've overworked myself to the point in the gym where my legs started to give way, and I couldn't. I was detained in hospital for like a month or so, and the doctor diagnosed me with something called Osgood-Schlatter's disease. And if I look up Osgood-Schlatter's disease right now, it is a disease. It affects your knees when you're an adolescent. If you look, I think I'm looking at NICE right now. It affects the knees when you're working your body out too much. It usually resolves over weeks and months, but often coincided with the end of a growth spurt. It's a common cause for anterior knee pain in adolescents, particularly those who participate in sports. So I pretty much overworked myself repetitiously to the point where I developed that disease. And it's still sort of dormant in my body to this day. But that taught me a valuable lesson that I shouldn't overwork myself too much. And I had a harder time to crouch because my knees would crack and it would emit like bone cracking noises, even though my bones were fine. But that was me learning shit the hard way, I suppose. It was just me learning the fact that I had a disease because I overworked myself too much. So I can kind of relate to this girl in a way, because she keeps breaking her leg and she keeps overexerting herself, so her leg keeps cramping up and stuff. And that's kind of like my situation in a nutshell. I worked myself too hard and I got punished for it. So yeah, I can kind of relate to this in a way. Hold on, that was quite a treat. Hold on. So yeah, that was my story. We love you to the moon and back, and you'll always be our sweet little pony. Zebra, Mom? Come on. Jeez. I know a dragon can identify himself as a pony. Why can't a zebra? My parents told me they loved me, and I needed to be really careful with my legs. I was so embarrassed. Oh my... I'm sorry, but I relate to this. I actually fucking relate to this, because... You know when I told you the story about how I broke my knee? I was forced to be in a wheelchair. And my granddad would ride me around in a wheelchair doing a county show, like a festival or something like that, unsupervised, and he wasn't good at riding me in the wheelchair. I was afraid of my life. But yeah, I remember I was in a wheelchair for like a long ass time because I overworked myself to the bone. So yeah. I can't believe I'm related to a Generation 5 character. Out of all the Generation 5 characters I relate to Sky more than the main 6. Like, what the fuck is going on? Dude, what the fuck happened? I'm related to a background pony more than the main 6. What the fuck? I was so embarrassed when any pony stared at me. But my dad always had my back.
Oh, my little zebra. Please know it won't be like this forever. You will make friends, and I'll be so proud to know you. After all, I love hanging out with my favorite filly.
Dad! Thanks. Okay, that was a little bit of embarrassment. I show appreciation. I thought that when I got better, my friends would play with me again. But they didn't want to be seen by me. It's the my leg girl. Get away from her. Then I realized that I'll never get better and probably won't make friends. But I didn't give up. I'll be your best friend if you'll have me. Remember? Oh yeah, for the main series. What the fuck is that face? Oh my god, I swear. This artist knows how to pull the most cursed faces. Should I snip those? You know what? Fuck it. I'm snipping that shit. Why not? One of those. Yeah, why not? How could I forget? You looked fabulous wearing that Harlequin style that day. I thought if you knew, I was going to lose you. So I hid my disability from you. Dude, honestly, I relate to Sky more than any other pony, dude. I'm so sorry you experienced that, Sky. You're my best friend, no matter what. So, how can I help? Mind helping me to Bridalwood? Told you I knew a shortcut. Alright, so they go all the way to Bridalwood, because fuck Zephyr Heights, their festival sucks. And they go for the flowers. A lot of butterflies here, a lot of skies, a lot of flowers. Pretty scenery. Izzy's house. Little. Whoa, there's two narrators in this now. That doesn't hurt, does it? Sometimes, especially when the tape gets too stuck to my fur. But this is easier to deal with than my ZEDS pains.
There's my little pony. We got here as soon as we could.
Pardon the intrusion, Izzy. Hi, Dad. I'm fine, really. You don't...
Are you okay? Let me check you out.
Aloysius?
Oh, Aloysius.
That's a weird name for a dad. Can we change it to just Aloy? Like from Horizon Zero Dawn? I know it's a girl's name, but fuck it. It could be a guy's name. Aloysius, Sky said she's fine. We should believe in Sky more.
We could have just called her Skype. You're absolutely right. After all, she did make it to Bridalwood on her own.
Thanks, Mom. Dad.
Get your hooves off Izzy's couch.
Yeah, she has rules, by the way. Get out of my head. Oh, I'm sorry. Why am I in your recommendations? Don't look at me. I'm just having a good time. Welcome, by the way. Sorry, Izzy. I love jumping on my couches. Yeah, she can break the rules just this once.
Don't encourage her.
Encourage who? Oh yeah, it's the other family that looks weird as fuck. I remember them from the main series issues. I remember that. Baru, Jason, come on in. You come at the right time. Be right back, Harry Pony. Oh, wow. Her mane is literally more silky than any other artist design I've ever freaking seen. She's a completely different fucking pony now. Like, what the fuck? That's crazy. What did we just walk into? No clue, Jason. This is Izzy we're talking about. Sky asked me to make something that would allow her to have fun, so she won't exhaust herself. Ta-da! As she whips out... Let's just say she whips out a book. Because why not? Oh, it's her entire family line. We love you, Sky. Yeah, best pony ever. I love those racing stripes. And it's at a rocket booster. Oh my goodness. It even has a disc. Oh. It's a special wheelchair. She crafted a special wheelchair for her. That's cute. That's actually really cute. I don't know which Izzy design I like the most, because this one makes her look more like freaking Luna than freaking Izzy. Like, what the fuck, dude? So, she crafted together a special wheelchair for ponies with disabilities. So, yeah. And now, I remember in Generation 4, there was also a pony with a disability, and he was one of the original members of the Wonderbolts. He was like an earth pony, but he couldn't fly. So, technically, that pony had a disability. So, I remember that, but there isn't enough of it, so, I kinda like this one. You even had a basket to hold all your things. Baby says, ooh. Wow, you're less annoying than Sparky. Good on you, baby. I love it, Izzy! You've given me everything I dreamed of, and more. Thank you for everything. This is so cool, Sky! What does it do? This wheelchair will help me travel easier around Equestria, so I won't be in too much pain. Also, it has special alicorn powers, but don't tell her that part. Oh, it does way more than that. You'll see in a bit. But first, we need transportation. Sky is one determined filly. I have a feeling our mares will be planning daily adventures this summer. Great job getting the girls to document their adventures, Zambaru. She sounds Japanese. That's so weird. We had Chinese ponies, we had Saudi Arabian ponies. Japanese ponies, why not? It existed in the manga. I wanted to treasure this time together. Look back on the journeys they had when they were younger. Well, I can't wait to read their stories. Right. If only the wheelchair had magic. And then she could fly. And there you go. Her fantasies can be realized. I'm so proud of you, my precious Sky. I'm sorry for keeping you under my hooves for so long. Live up to your name. And remember, even the sky isn't the limit. So high, my little pony. She said it again. To the mare stream, every pony! Our ride is here! What? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot. They had a freaking Humvee. I keep forgetting they got a flying RV. Oh, God. That's the only thing I forgot. I remember they had the board trot, but I forgot they had a fucking camper van. I completely forgot. Let's hurry, every pony. The magic show will be starting soon. Also, Magic Lantern. I love what you created, Izzy. This will change my life in so many ways. Yo. This camper van has accessibility. Look at that. They leave room for the disabled to leave their mark. So, yeah. It's like boarding a London train. I'm glad you felt safe enough to trust me with something so special. You're a brave little filly, Sky. Coo. Why is it manly as coo? That's right, Phoenix. It's Sky-tastic. Boo. Risha, you're on. Oh, I guess she's imagined herself flying again. Next up, Zephyr Heights. All right, and they go to Zephyr Heights. Again. They've already been there once. Why not go there the second time? It's just a return trip at this point. And then Sky is having so much fun being disabled and doing a lot of things that disabled people can do. So, yeah. Thank you for giving me the best day of my life. Seeing you happy is the best feeling for me. Besides, this is just the beginning of our adventures. Oh, we're going to get a spin-off? 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 I hope so. I can't wait to see what our summer's going to look like. Kingdom Hearts 2. Violet's house. Oh, wow. Time skip. Oh, wow. Get rid of all of the important shit. The end of the summer. We did so many things. They must be a lesbian couple now, right? I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it if they're a lesbian couple. I'm not going to mind it. We did so many things together this summer. I can't believe it's over already. I know, right? I'm still shocked my mom let me stay the entire summer. Because it's summer. Okay, kids, do what you want. I can't believe I didn't want to write this book report. Oh, okay. I think I'm kind of like more grown up at the end of the summer now. They're grown up fillies. That's cute. Now look at this. The best comic creators in all of Equestria. It's Pony Price. And we would know. We've been all over Equestria. She's Two-Face. And she goes like, shh. Why? I love laughing. Nay. Oh, that's baby crying. Right. Music to my ears. Jason, the baby. Hurry, please. Coming. The baby needs to be satiated. Still less annoying than Sparky. We decided to do our book reports as comics. When you're finished reading, please pass the comic to your neighbor. Huh? Why comics? Why not? Pictures are superior, Mrs. C. Oh! Really showing the TV what for? Pictures are better than visual animation, Mom. To see what Glitch are doing. But yeah, they're moving pictures, but they're not actually pictures, Mom. That's a hot take. Who's got you there, hun? Told you. Speechless. And they do a hoop up, like what girls do. Now, if you'll excuse us, we have one more quest to go on. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the room. I know you're not gonna mention it, but I know what kind of quest you're gonna be on. Just don't get any bright ideas. The friendship quest. Oh, right. I thought different. Okay. And also, she's wearing a leotard. I think. Yeah, she's wearing an orange leotard. Because fuck it, why not? She's imagining herself to be a flying pony again. I swear to God. Okay. So, references here. That's Starlight Glimmer. And that's Sunset Shimmer. I don't know what that main style is going to be like. I don't know what that references to. But I guess it references to Equestria Girls or something. And I guess that's Colgate in the back. Right there. Yeah, each main style is just a reference to Generation 4. Because fuck it. Why not? Friendship quest. So they all go on a friendship quest. And they're spending time with pet fans. Why are you spending time with these three? I wouldn't be their friends. They'll probably like never stop gabbing their mouth about Pip every single sentence. So yeah. That's it. That is Sky's a Secret. No the end. Just a page that has these three fillies in it. Well, I guess they're sort of grown up now, but not really. Or maybe the artist is gaslighting me. But anyway, I don't care. I kind of like Sky's a Secret. Is it actually very odd that I actually relate more to Sky than any other pony in Generation 5? Like, is that very weird, dude? Like, I don't know. Maybe it's me, but I kind of relate to her more. I don't mind her story. I kind of thought she was going to come out as a transsexual, but I'm like, her coming out as a pony with a disability, I'm like, yeah, I didn't mind that. I relate to that because that situation actually happened to me, except I didn't step on a rock or I lose any friends because I stepped on a rock. But mine is sort of like the different situation, but it came to the same result, if you get what I mean. So yeah, I do kind of relate on her on like on the relatable level and the spiritual level as well. So yeah, I kind of get that. So I really feel bad for Sky in that situation because she fucked over and she got leg cramps now. I'm like, yeah, I can relate to that. I don't mind this one. It's pretty adorable. Right. So next comic is Case of the Missing Puff, which I guess it's Cloud Puff because it's the only one I can remember. The one I almost forgot, by the way. So yeah, there's that. All right, let's keep going. Let's see if it has Misty in it also. I kind of want to see it. Oh God. Please tell me Pip is not doing this. One Pony's Trash. Oh, so it's like a series? Like Love... Does My Little Pony have their own version of Love Island? If so, I would fucking hate that. I ain't gonna follow that shit. Anyway, I'm just gonna assume this is Pip Petals doing this. I don't know who's doing it, but I assume it's Pip Petals. Hi there, everybody. It's me. I mean, it's Chrysanthemum? Chrysanthemum? Almost close to saying Chrysalis, girl. Are you a descendant of Queen Chrysalis? If so, I'm gonna be afraid of you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know why I introduced myself with my full name. No, I doxed myself too soon. Shit, the government's onto me. No pony ever calls me that except my mom. Anywho, come with me while I make my next junk journaling kit. She already got 12 likes already. And then the next video, I found this super rad earring on the beach. I thought it'd make a good accent piece. For the record, the beach itself is not cool. It's kind of polluted. It used to have a blue flag, but not anymore. For the record, the beach itself is not cool. I almost got eaten by a seagull wearing a tuna can. It is like, and you fucking deserve it. I sent you that bird. Someone was just giving this away. And one pony's trash. Oh, it's the Odyssey. Get it? Like Homer's Odyssey? Okay. Okay, so if you don't see it, guys, I see Sonic. Right fucking there. Yeah, we already got... This is the MLP on Sonic crossover we all fucking wanted, right? Here you go. Here it is. Sonic the Hedgehog is in My Little Pony now. Revel in it while it lasts. Is another pony's treasure. Just like this old fabric Miss Magnolia was going to throw out. Yeah, I mean, like, girl, why would you throw it out? You know you can make money off of this? There's online sites for that. Ehey. Go on Ehey. So, when you're junk journaling, it's important to have a lot of random materials on Hoof. It's like a scrapbook, only better. And I guess she's got pills. No, these look like sticker buttons, I guess. Oops, got lost. Such is the life of a junk journaler. Now, how do I get out of here? Stop the bats first. I cut this up pretty small so it's easy to glue down. Yo, is this like first person storytelling? Yeah, it's first pony storytelling. I cut this up pretty small so it's easy to glue down. She goes like a little bit of snip. They were handing these out at Bridal Woodstock. They must be enchanted. This one's lasted forever. Oh, it's like tying in all of the storylines that I read before into one cohesive small tale. I've been saving it for the perfect kit. Now I think it's time to... You can't tell me that it isn't totally cool. Oh, dear Lord. You know what? I don't care. It has pit pedals in it, and I protected it. So, brace yourself, every guy. We're gonna see pit pedals do her usual thing again. She's embracing the happy new year. What is this, 2024? Yeah, sure.
Plus, Chris always rolls with the punches. Like when she ended up in the cat cave. It's inspiring, actually. I don't know if you noticed, but I've sort of been doing it myself. Yeah, hang out with bats. I'm more of a night owl rather than a morning girl.
Getting lost? Oh! That's why I like Zip.
Rolling with the punches. Chris's content is exactly what my new app is all about.
Wait, so she made a new app? I'm glad she's not queen. I am so glad she's not fucking queen. She's gonna... If she's gonna be a queen, she's gonna like overthrow Zephyr Heights and turn it into a big giant tech empire. And we'll never fucking hear the end of it. She's gonna make the future look like fucking Blade Runner.
Chris's content is exactly what my new app is all about. Making things. Being creative. A place for pipsqueaks to support each other.
Yeah, but there's not a place for zipsqueaks. We always get ostracized. I wish that timeline still existed.
This is where you...
Oh, it's a dot, so it's like a silence there. Yeah, I would say shut the fuck up, but... Soon.
This is where you say, oh yeah, congrats sis. I know how hard you've been working on your announcement for your new year, new us party.
Nah, I was actually gonna say shut the fuck up, but... Okay, that was quick.
Exactly! Which is why I thought you'd take the news more seriously. And have you know, Zephyrina Storm, that I've made it my New Year's resolution to be more like Chris. So this is me, being chill.
Here's another New Year's resolution, Pip. Shut the fuck up. Okay, another fucking easy one, I'm sorry. There's so many New Year's resolutions, Pip, I don't think you have time to fill them all. But by the time you try to fulfill them all, it'll already be too late.
Then she's like, chill. Yeah, that's her face. She's hiding in that torment of being the real Pip, I guess. Yeah, keep feeling that torment, Pip.
Pip, somebody already set off all the fireworks. They ruined all the food in the kitchen. They destroyed all the commemorative photo booths. This is sabotage! Ha! Ha ha! I think you're being a bit dramatic, Zep. It's not like there's some kind of evil mastermind trying to destroy everything I've been painstakingly planning for months. Besides, I've never done anything...
Oh my god! I can't. I really can't right now. Everything Pip says is so dumb and stupid. I can easily disprove that with a click. Like, throughout the past issues I ever seen her do, she's been, like, so fucking selfish, relies on her smartphone, has a children fan base, and oh my god. And she got involved in... Do you remember she got involved in a fucking occult one time? She got involved in a fucking occult for likes and clicks. Never done anything wrong with your life, Pip. Shut the fuck up!
You know, I think you just need to unwind. Get into the holiday spirit. What's your New Year's resolution anyway?
I don't know, being a new queen. Trump you. Be better. Not use a smartphone. Not influence my fan base with an occult.
To get to the bottom of this. Okay, you know that's how it works. It's supposed to be something meaningful.
Okay, I'm carrying on. The Pip crashed out his back. I didn't ask for this. Honestly, Offspring, I didn't ask for this. But it had to be said.
Like the year you decided to read a book a week.
Well, at least you're doing something more productive. What are you doing? Looking at your smartphone every day? Look in the mirror once in your life, Pip, and tell me where you've gone wrong in life.
Or when you decided to take up a new hobby.
Yeah, remember the time she saved Zephyr Heights from a storm? Remember that? You were involved in it, Pip. Everyone talks about Zip saving Zephyr Heights. Did he ever talk about you? No.
This is a mystery, Pip. And if I don't solve it, then sometimes there are no mysteries, Zip. Sometimes things just happen. You know, accidents. This is no accident. Don't ruin this for me.
I want to fucking ruin this for you. For once in my life, as your sister, I want to ruin this for you. I have a reality check while you have a brain rot.
Fine. Just make sure to finish before midnight, okay? And don't snip around our guests.
Bitch, I'm a queen. I'm gonna be a queen. I do whatever the fuck I want. You're just secondary.
Little, but definitely before midnight. So, they all just went up at once? Somebody must have hit the launch button. But it wasn't any of us.
What does she have on her fucking cutie mark? What the fuck is that? Is that the void? It looks like a fucking void. And then she looks at one of the set off fireworks, just being a detective. And the spy music is probably going to play in this bit, which I'm going to fucking hate. And then she's in the kitchen. I don't know what happened. 1 minute, we were preparing for the party, and the next, disaster! As you can tell by his cutie mark, it's literally a sweater on fire. Pretty much. Okay, and she's looking at the ruined cake with flowers on it. Probably someone stepped on it. Yeah, just testing it out to see its durability. Alright, sir. Hey, I think I remember that pony from, Bridal Woodstock or something? I don't know, looks like a very familiar pony. Or maybe it's Gary Oak in pony form. I don't fucking know. Bulbs broken, cords chewed. Who would be so heartless? I'm telling you, Kingdom Hearts 2. As to deny ponies their commemorative New Year's photo! Alright. And then she looks around, sees a rusty golden horseshoe. Alright. Alright. The legend of the rusty horseshoe is back.
None of this makes sense. What am I missing? There's something familiar about all those things, but I can't put my hoof on it.
I like how she has her own table that says Detective Zip Storm. That is kind of funny in a way. And I doubt she would get Hitch to help her out in her detective crimes very soon, because she wants to do this by herself. She's going to be queen soon. And I guess she's got a book. What does that say? Big Hoof? Oh, yeah. Call back to Camp Big Hoof, the worst comic I have ever fucking read. And so she swivels around in the chair. Oh, someone sits, and then she stares at the chair. Oh. It's Cloudpuff. I actually forgot he's in this thing. I actually forgot he was there.
Rough night?
Rough. Yeah, that's what I said.
Maybe Pip's right, and I should go just enjoy the party. Meet some of these creators she's invited. Like, what was her name? Chrysanthemum? Just like this old fabric Miss Mongolia was going to throw out. Emily's out of bridal Woodstock. Found a super rad earring on the beach. Right, okay. She's piecing the clues together, and she comes to a stunning realization. Look at that. She got a wing boner. Pip! And she goes, zoom. No, please not Pip. Go to Hitch, Sunny, Izzy, any pony apart from fucking Pip. Please, God. But Cloudpuff is having a good time. Just look at himself. But not in that way. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. One. Oh, it's slowing down time. So the Cloudpuff is growling at the 1. I guess she hates that number 1 is the loneliest number. And it goes slow down. It goes. And then she tries to go over to Pip when she could just go to any other pony. Look, Misty's there. Hey, Misty. And also, Tracy Tailspin from Kabuki Roller Derby. She's in this comic book as well as one of her friends who is also from Kabuki Roller Derby. So, yeah. All of these callbacks from Generation 5. I don't really mind. That's pretty cool. Happy New Year 2026, which already happened 5 months ago, but let's just pretend it's January 2026. Yay! This comic was invented during the New Year. And Pony Pile, yeah! What a way to start off the new year. Pony Pile, everyone's gonna get busy, and we haven't even drunk up past 3 a.m. yet. Right, Pony Pile, and every pony is just like, yo, what's this smashdown going on over there? Misty could get some of that. I don't know. But why is this pony right in the middle of it? Oh, that's Magnolia, right, because she's got a golden crab on her butt. That makes sense. So she goes into the pony pile, and everyone's getting busy. Yeah. Also, if it's the new year, why is it still daytime? Are they practicing? They must be practicing, right? Because you announced this in the night, and it's not nighttime. I don't know. Maybe whether day and night cycles work differently in this Equestria. I don't know. Maybe Celestia's off duty. And I guess they go into like a little ball. It goes rolling off, and they go crash right out to the window, and they fall 1,000 feet down. They both died. The end. If only they could fly. Zap! You ruined the New Year new ass banner! Which is a punch I'm only rolling with, by the way! It was just, I mean, I found some evidence that matched the stuff Chrysanthemum, I can't say that name. Chrysanthemum was using in her junk journaling video, and hello, Chrysanthemum, my name is Princess Pip, and I made this for you. Happy New Year!
I was gonna say, Pip, shut the fuck up. But I'll let her mock you just this once. It's way more funny than whatever you always say. It's better than what you say, Pip. Right, and I guess she goes like, arf, arf, oh, arf, arf, arf. I guess that's Cloudpuff in the background. And I guess she's just dazed from the fall. I'm surprised they actually are still they're still conscious after all this, despite the fact they have wings. Right, and this one goes full. All right, the banner falls on Pip exclusively. Join the Pip Squeaks app and share your lovely creations. You could have stuck with a billboard, but a police tape, sure. And she goes like, yo, Pip crash out. It's the best crash out I ever seen, because at least she gets inflicted, and I get to laugh at her for it.
And many happy returns
from your post office. The next morning. What? Then. Okay, I'm confused about the day and night cycle of this fucking tale. It doesn't make any sense. Whatever. I'm not gonna question. I'm gonna say it's magic, because fuck it. Hello, dear. You haven't seen Cloudpuff, have you? He's been hiding ever since that kerfuffle at the party last night, and he's due for his daily spa routine. Don't tell me he's gone missing again. How many times do I have to keep entrusting you with this freaking dog wing thing? Like, how many times? Why am I gonna make you queen again?
I haven't. But if I do, I'll point him in your direction.
Thank you. Oh, I don't know where he could have run off to. Your sister, on the other hoof, is in the throne room. Tread lightly, dear. This is, well, you know how she is.
Thanks, Mom.
Remember, darling, new year, new us. All right, thanks for the motivational speech, Mom. Don't forget to be busy with Alphabettle again. The black stare on Sim is like, I guess I came in after disaster.
Hey. Oh, hi. I could barely hear you over all of this sabotage.
Worth it.
So, I figured out my resolution. I'm going to stop digging into other ponies' business. To accept that not everything is a mystery that needs solving. And no more detective thing.
Holy shit. Is this like a 180 to her entire character arc? She's not gonna be Detective Zip Storm anymore? Wow. I'm actually surprised. I mean, I suppose Pip is happy by this, but I'm not happy.
Zip, that's a bit dramatic, don't you think? You said that yesterday. And look at us now. Well, yeah, I mean, we've been better. Is this one of Cloudpuff's feathers? Shouldn't he be getting his daily spa routine?
Realizing? That's not what she said, but okay. So Cloudpuff is just doing dog things, and he's alright. It's the dog that did all this. Judas! It's always the fucking dog. This is why you never have dogs as a pet. Realized! And then, yeah, the dog is just feral. He had magic rabies. Let's say that.
I think I know what happened. I thought you just said, no more detective. I did. This wasn't detective work.
It's common sense. Maybe you tried doing it once in your lifetime, Pip. You would have a brain. But no. Where's your phone? I want to smash it.
Signs I should have seen last night. I'll ask Cloudpuff
What he was chasing when I see him. Of course, mimicking like Shadow Spade from like the previous show. So there's that. Crossing on fair. Mysterious soot. Power cord wrapped around paw. Yeah. This is like a YouTube thumbnail. Sorry. PonyTube thumbnail.
But in the meantime, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ruin your announcement. Look, Zep, I'm not the one you should be apologizing to. I know.
I don't know why I am apologizing to you. You kind of deserve it, honestly.
Chrysanthemum is next on my list.
Oh, so it's like a bucket list or something like that. Right, she goes like, knock, knock. And then she goes like, click. Oh no, it's for the zip. Alright, she's holding it. What the fuck is up with her design? Yo, dude, can you tell me what kind of design is this? She has an angular body. It kind of reminds me of that. Polygon boobs. Polygon body. Yo, she's like from the PlayStation 1 era. Look at that. Polygon body. Yo. Her belly is restricting. Ow. Don't touch it. You might get stabbed. You might bleed.
Just Zip's fine. Are you okay, Chrysanthemum? You look a bit...
angular. Bruh. Yo, dude, don't blame me. It's the angular shape of her body. Look at that. I don't think any other pony look more angular than her. Jesus. It's like she had a fucking rock. Or a bunch of crystal. Or a toy you get in the cereal box. Yeah, look at that. Angular body. Like, damn, girl. Are you working out? Wasn't she in the Kabuki Derby comic? Maybe? I don't know. I don't think I've seen her in Kabuki Roller Derby. I need to go back and read Kabuki Roller Derby because I don't think she was in that comic. But, hey, her room is as messy as her mane. So, yeah. Kinda hot, girl. I don't mind her. I don't mind her look, actually, but she needs to work on that body. She's, very sharp. Very, very sharp. I don't know what she eats every day, but my god. It looks like a fucking hammer. Like the end of a hammer.
Just Chris is also fine.
Do not ask, do not ask, do not ask. No more mysteries, no more mysteries. Yo, keep the detective bone in your pants, Zip. You know you want to. But at least it's not a picky promise, alright? It's a resolution, which is technically not the same thing. I remember seeing somebody looking like her. I can't really recall, actually, but all of these ponies kind of look like they were from, like, different kind of comics. But I'm like, if I can remember a pony by their name and their face, I must have looked at my VOD so many freaking times. Nah, she has a big breast hair. Yo, steady on, dude. Bonk. It's angular. How are you gonna make that work?
I just came to apologize.
What?
I mean, thank you. Thank you. It's fine.
Yo, she's having a hard time speaking. Why not put your body back where it belongs, I guess? Maybe her body is making her speak like this.
It isn't. My sister's party went off without a hitch. Ha! Well, except for embarrassing you. Anywho, I actually think Cloudpuff might have something to do with, well, everything, and...
Did you say Cloudpuff? I mean, at a much more normal volume. Whoa, Cloudpuff? Love that little pup. Would love to meet him one day, because I never actually met him. We met on Tinder. Small, white, two little itty-bitty wings. I'm just guessing here. Context clues.
Hey, are you okay?
Me? Oh, I'm fine. Never been better. But I know how you can make it up to me. I mean, what do you say we go on a perfectly normal hike to find perfectly normal junk journaling items? Oh, so a date. Sure. Just to make Pip jealous.
Also, coincidentally, do you happen to remember if Cloudpuff has any favorite treats?
Is she dumb? Do you know what this reminds me of? My life as Inukai-san's dog. It reminds me of that. Where a guy gets transformed into a dog, and these girls really want to get busy with that dog. It's one of the most degenerate anime I've ever heard about. Is she down bad for a dog? Please tell me she's not down bad for a dog. Is Cloudpuff a reason why her body looks like that? Bro. What the fuck? Oh my... Oh my god, the worst type of Pip I've seen is a fucking angel Pip. Oh my god. I really hate Pip. I'm sorry. I absolutely hate Pip to the... If I see her as an angel, shot. Done. No need to listen to her. I see you're a mayor of culture as well. Mayor of culture.
Come on! You can't break your New Year's resolution after what? 2 hours?
Just get out of SWAT and be like, it's like, shut the fuck up. There you go, Pip.
Are you really breaking anything if there is a mystery to be solved? I mean,
also, this does imply that there's a heaven and a hell in Generation 5. Generation 4 did the exact same thing in Season 6. Generation 5 is doing the same exact thing here. Look, she has a halo on her head, right? Implying that religion exists in Equestria, and Christianity is a thing.
I mean, Mom said she couldn't find Cloudpuff this morning. And now this. This is exactly what happened last night. Not everything has to connect the dots. Yeah, well, you didn't exactly roll with the punches, did you? That's different.
Yes. Oh, they go like, yes, I love hiking. So, why junk journaling? Oh, I like turning trash to treasure. I know a girl named Izzy who's all about that. You two will get along like fireflies.
Sometimes it just takes a new point of view, you know? Like, for instance, the point of view of a very
small, furry creature. What was that? Nothing! Small, like a small, like a... Oh my god, this girl stumbles a lot than freaking Fluttershy! Jesus! I think I found a new type.
It's kind of hard, though. When no pony engages with you,
I've had the same subscriber count for years! Either the system is fucking rigged, or you're just stagnant growth. Your content isn't improving. Your content isn't doing well. Oh my god. Maybe you need to adapt, or go on the new app that Pip Pedals has invented. I don't fucking know.
It's like, does anything you're doing even matter? Of course it matters. I mean, you're not creating for other ponies, are you? But who else is there?
Oh, there's Izzy, there's me, there's Sparky, there's Hitch, there's Sunny, there's Izzy, there's Opaline, there's the gay couple who are apparently a thing at the show, and Misty. Yeah, I like Misty more.
Well, you're a detective, right? So you could track a small furry animal through the forest, theoretically. Do you know if Cowpuff knows his name, or
I don't think the dog can speak. This is not suspicious. 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 It's like the same sentence that Bart would write on the chalkboard in every single episode. So yeah, this is not suspicious. Roll the Simpsons title card and the couch gag. Wait, there's no couch gag anymore? Shit, we ran out of money. Nobody wants couch gags in The Simpsons anymore. You crazy?
I was.
I retired just last night. Yeah, I can do that now.
I was a detective. But after last night, I made a New Year's resolution to
give it up. What the? Hey, you can't do that. What if there was a mystery that needed to be solved right now? What then? Huh? Can you be my new sister, please? I would like you to be you know what? I'm just going to call you Pit Pedals Jr. You can be my new sister now. Fuck Pit Pedals. She can do whatever the fuck she wants. You're my new sister now. It goes like, bzz, bzz. I guess that's her phone vibrating. She's like, pip.
Hey, what's up?
Pit didn't start the fire because she's on her smartphone. I shall never shut the fuck up. All right. Put that down.
Yeah, so, Cowpuff's missing.
This is fine. This is definitely fine. If Annie Price was drawing this art, then I would love it. Also, so looking back at Olivia's face, it's pretty cute. It's like, click.
I'll call you back.
Oh, it goes, I'll call you back, and he goes, click. Yeah, this is fine. It's just like, we threw out his name! Okay, it was me! I did it! I took Cowpuff! Well, that was easy. I was just calling my sister. You don't need to blood out in the open.
I really wasn't trying to sabotage Pip's big reveal. I didn't do anything to the fireworks, or the kitchen, or the photo booths. But I was trying to get close enough by some well-meaning gifts to,
Dognap
Cloud Puff.
Called it! Yeah. Shall I give you a prediction counter too? You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. You get your own. I should get your own prediction counter or something. I don't fucking know.
It was actually a lot easier after this stage almost collapsed, so, thank you. You just followed me out. I think he was looking for something. I thought, you know...
I just realized. I need to turn my Steam notifications off. Anyway, carrying on.
I thought, you know, the next day every pony would be searching for him, and I'd show up. Surprise!
Oh, hey, surprise.
Wow, I found him! And then Pip would thank me, and ponies would know who I was and start to follow me.
Oh, so you're like trying to be a prank channel. Oh, wow. You're one of those social experiment type of ponies? Who's that? Oh, it's just an old friend I never talked to anymore, who apparently has a pony avatar.
And then the stuff I create would mean something. I would mean something.
You know what? Just blame the algorithm. Don't blame yourself. Don't blame your subscribers. Blame the algorithm. It always works.
And I gave him the guest room and a little blanket and some premium organic dog treats. And when I woke up this morning, he was gone.
I was going to make him touch my angular body.
Wait, what? And also he chewed up my slippers, put a hole in the kitchen wall, turned over the trash can. He's a menace! An adorably fluffy menace!
Probably because it knows you're down bad.
Zip! You can't give up being a detective! Not now! I need your help, like, so bad. Well, I suppose it's not technically breaking my New Year's resolution if you do the detective work, and I just point you in the right direction.
Thank you. I kind of like Magnolia. I don't know why.
Come on, let's check your house for clues. I mean, how about you check your house for clues?
What do your detective eyes see?
Well, look. He was trying to get outside. Maybe something was out there where he wanted to chase. I say that's the best place to start looking.
Your best place. Right, so the dog is just like roaming around the walls, making prints on the ceiling and on the floor, just, you know, being a Tom and Jerry as always. Just fuck it. That's what Cloudpuff does. He's very feral when it comes to other ponies and environments, but in Zipper Wheels, yeah, it's fine. He's royally trained. Can you tell?
He must be so scared. Yeah. And whenever he's been trying to chase, it must be big.
bigger than Big Hoof. Dog versus rabbit. Fight! Oh, God. So this reminds me of Generations, where they represent Opal and fighting one of the, what was it, the rat? They represented it as some sort of Smash Bros. Fight, or an RPG fight. It kind of reminds you of the Generations comic. It's literally like that. So, where's the HUD? Where's the Tekken music gonna come in? Or Street Fighter music? I don't know. And it goes like, and they don't show it. But, yeah. Blood, violence, sweat, and tears splatters all over the comic, and they both die. That's a lot of blood and gore they will never ever show you.
Cloudpuff is shedding! Follow the trail.
That way! Yeah, follow the feathers. And I guess they go into a vet cafe or something? Yeah, it's like a vet cafe. Exotic pets, welcome. But no Komodo dragons, though. They're too lethal. Right, so I guess she's taking... Oh, she's seen enough hentai to know where this is going. God damn it! I'm telling you, Magnolia's down bad! And then Zip is fighting the trail of the feathers. And there's a snake. And a parrot. Oh my god, it's the same parrot I saw in the Storm of Zephyr Heights. Oh my god. Look, and there's it's Sonic the Hedgehog again. There he is, once again. And there's I guess that's a ferret with a scarf. A cat. I swear, there's some pets that don't have horns and wings. Like, it doesn't make any sense. I don't understand magic procreation sometimes. It's just all over the place. Right, so they're really pampering up Cloudpuff in his usual slime, and I guess they just don't notice him, I guess? No, they're getting a great treatment at the La-Di-Da spa. But it's a different spa. Right, so he's getting pampered. He's like, yo, I got some bony business. I'm going to fluff it all away. Look, say niggas having fun. And there's a little bit of shampoo, conditioner, right over the left. All right, he's done pampering himself up. Off to chase the dog and kill it. Maim it. Destroy. Right. Oh, wow. Oh, God. Oh, God. Dogs with wings. Oh, my God. I mean... dogs can fly. When do we get pigs that can fly? I mean, come on. It's gonna happen! Anyway, so they're looking out for the dog, but these are the dogs... These are the dogs you're looking for. And I guess some dogs have wings and some dogs have horns. Where's an ala dog? Yeah, ala dog. So these dogs having fun. They like licking each other. Damn. Doggy business. Why does he have little wings? I don't know. Compared to the other dogs, he's compensated for something, I think. Right. So he's having fun with the other dogs. Back to the chase. You. And, okay, so it's just a montage of them trying to find a dog in different locations that he always keeps getting away. Like freaking Old Dogs Go to Heaven in American Tail. Oh, the dogs crowd in Equestria where the ponies never see. And a stew farm buffet where they all eat a lot of stew, but hopefully not cow stew or any kind of stew that represents anything revolving cannibalism in Equestria. Right, so these girls, this couple, they're dating, right? They're bucking. And they're like, jeez, detectives ruining our date. Ugh. I'm going to put them on Pit Pedals' new app and, and cancel them on Twitter. Yeah, the birds. Get it? Right, and the dog's coming into nachos. I like how they don't see him. They got bad object permanence, let's say. Right, so the dog is eating some noodles. That's bacon. That is bacon! That dog is eating a fucking pig! What the fuck? They actually eat meat in this equestrian timeline? What the fuck, dude? Did I not just say something about cannibalism? What the fuck? Oh my god, ponies eat pigs! Ponies eat pigs! The pig was too overpowered. He was learning to fly. He was actually learning how to use magic. We gotta fucking get rid of him. Send him to the cattle cat factory! And it turned out to be him. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Did I not say something about cannibalism? I don't care. I'm gonna put it in the prediction counter. My god. Cannibalism still exists in Equestria, apparently. In the manga, the ponies eat sushi. In Generation 5, they eat fucking bacon! There's no... You could say it's like little crispy little... It's crispy bacon, right? Like, in the form of crisps, right? But no. No. It's not... It can't be vegan bacon. Oh my god, there is vegan... Oh my god, okay. Alright, I'm retracting that. If it's vegan bacon, then fine. I can understand vegan bacon, but if he actually explained it actually came from a pig, then I'm gonna die. Pigs are not safe in this Equestria. No animal is safe from cattle. It's probably vegan bacon. Okay, thank you for explaining that, Osprey. That kind of saves me from theorizing that shit. I was gonna headcanon the fact that cannibalism still exists in Equestria, but that's vegan bacon. Okay. Right, he's done consuming the vegan bacon, off to chase the thing again. Right, that was the third time they managed to fail to find a freaking pup. And they met the main 5 again. Oh, look, Misty is there. I wish Misty gets more of a line. I kind of miss her. So, the dog is chasing Sparky, and I guess they go for a portal or oh, right. Sparky's just setting the whole grass on fire. So he's committing arson as a young baby. So, yeah. You might want to control that. We already got a fire going on in Zephyr Heights. We don't need one in freaking, what was it? What was the name of the place? Oh, what the fuck's the name of the place? Brightwater or something like, oh god, what was the name? Maritime Bay. Maritime Bay. We don't need one in 2 locations. Maybe it's Haken? No. If that's the case, there'll be strands there, right? But no, it looks like bacon. I'm calling it bacon. But it's vegan bacon. It's all made synthetically. So I get that. Right, he's chasing the squirrel again. Just another montage. Just doing the thing. And then, oh, these designs for these other ponies, though, they look all spiky. Oh, look at that pony. Yeah. She's got a body in the shape of a star. Like, damn. Which pony's body is more angular? Yeah, Bright House. I was trying to remember Maritime Bay. That was one I was remembering. Right, so I'm looking at these ponies in the background. They're not too bad designed, I guess. Yo, I like this girl. She kind of reminds me of the better version of Pit Petals. Or Twilight Sparkle. Right, so they finally encountered the pup, and they're about to chase it down and pound it to the ground, wrestler style. Like, boom! Alright, they caught the pup. And these 2 are definitely bucking. Definitely bucking. But I'm not sure she gets down bad with the dog.
Clowpuff! There you are!
This is more exciting than the time I found you at the magical waterfall. And she's like, hooray! I like how she's carrying a lot of books. Of course she is.
You were really good at finding out where he went, Zip. It wasn't too hard of a mystery, all things considered. What is still a mystery is what he was chasing.
Do you think it was that? Yeah, that is a squirrel. No, Clowpuff, wait! You know what? My new resolution. Clowpuff's New Year's resolution is to kill that fucking squirrel. And there you go. Fulfilled. Right, so she's after the squirrel, and he's gonna kill it. Right, down to the carnival in Maritime Bay, down the boat trot. Hey, you forgot your merchandise. Okay, about the Cloudpuffish royal. It's royal fame, apparently. Right, and it goes through the strongest ever mallet breaker. And it goes like, what ding? Yo, that puppy's super strong. Yo! Even more stronger than an earth pony. I don't even need wings for that shit. And then it skids down to a hole like, eh! And I guess this is a fistful of dollars in the scene here. Yep, this is a tumbleweed, and it goes. It goes like, jump. I committed suicide, bye. Nope, he's actually on the bed. Oh, yo. That's crazy panorama shit here. That's crazy. This is actually quite entertaining, though. More entertaining than seeing the main 5 do their shit. He's like, oh. Yo, I'm on that bird. Yo, bird's swimming up the sky. I'm kind of like Hitch's pet, but you know what? I could be a rebel in my own time. Actually, Hitch might have summoned him or something like that. Yo, see you, bitch, in your mouth. I'm going to get some squirrel pussy.
Well, you can't win them all.
You know what? This is kind of like the Family Guy with Peter Griffin does with the bird. It's kind of like that. It's just kind of like that. It's kind of funny. Just have a read of that. It's like Cowpuff, like the chicken from Family Guy. Oh my god, it's so funny.
Well, you can't win them all. But maybe we should increase our ponies to rodent security ratio in the palace.
And it's all your fault. You are burning out budget, Cloudpuff! Maybe I should, declaw you or something. Or dewing you. Yeah, let's just say dewing you. I was like, wah, 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 wah. Well, next time. Right, back to Zephyr Heights. Normality. Normalcy.
Anything good in there? Of course. You know what they say? You know what I say? One pony's trunk.
One pony's junk. Is another. Now I say chunk like that. Oh my god. I'm implying a lot. One pony's junk is another pony's treasure. Mm-hmm. Yep. They're fucking. Come on, guys. You can't fucking hide it. They're absolutely going to buck. Like, come on. You know what you're doing, guys. You know what you're fucking doing here. Come on. She ain't gonna be down bad for the dog anymore. She's gonna be down bad for the zipster.
Anywho, that was some detective work you did back there. I mean, I did back there. You looked happy.
So did you. After seeing me, you're gonna be happy all the time. How about you get my number? We'll talk about detective stuff in a week.
It's funny. When we started out, I had the thought, wow,
This would make great content. But then I realized I didn't want to make content. I didn't care. Please make her your fucking new sister! For God's sake! She has the better qualities of Pip, the understanding of Pip. Can we just make her Pip Petals for a change? Fuck Pip Petals, just leave her off to the dustbin. Make her new Pip Petals, please! What the fuck? Come on, dude! She's honestly the better version of Pip Petals. Why can't this be Pip Petals, dude? I want her to be Pip Petals so fucking bad. I don't care if she has an angular button like a freaking Polygon Lara Croft and shit. I just want her to be the new Pip Petals. She doesn't care about making content. That's good, that's fine. It should be in the back of her mind. She shouldn't care about being selfish and shit. Come on. She shouldn't have to appease to a children fan base. She just wants to make content because it makes her happy. It makes herself happy, not everyone else happy. This is a new Pip Petals. I want her to be Pip Petals instead. Like, come on. I can't believe the comics had a better idea of Pip Petals than Pip Petals herself. Like, come on. Why present me with this opportunity when you're not even gonna, like, go forward with this? You remember, like, in Season 3, where Ripper Dash took Scootaloo in as her, like, new sister or something? Why can't Zip do the same fucking thing? Why couldn't she be her new sister from now on? Hey, I can have two sisters in my family. Hey, maybe you be the co-queen one day. You can keep the dog. I don't want to know what your business is with that.
I just wanted to find Cloud Puff. And I'm excited. I'm actually really excited to make something with all the things I found. I'm not even thinking about posting. Huh. So, like, it's about making things for me.
Honestly, dude. Honestly. Best girl. Best fucking girl. Missy is there. Magnolia is here. Pip's down there. She deserves to be down there.
And what about you? You can't just give up detective work because of some silly New Year's resolution. Yeah, but Pip was right. I do have to stop finding mysteries where they don't exist. There's nothing
evil about squirrels. Yet. I have to find that out. Maybe they have their own kingdom. Fuck it, I don't care. Look at that. It's like a YouTube thumbnail. What did Matt Pat draw this scene? I don't know.
Somehow, I don't think he'd agree with you. Later, but still definitely after midnight.
Hey, look at that. Queen Haman's finally happy to get her Cloud Butt back. So that's pretty adorable. Oh my god. Pip, she's not there, okay? She's not there in my eyes.
Maritime Bay? How did he get all the way to Maritime Bay?
He has wings? How'd you not know your own fucking pet, Zip, Pip? And they're both like,
He found the squirrel. I think he's been chasing it since last night. You know how he gets around
squirrels?
Single-minded. That was it. So,
honestly, dude, look at them. The motions that Zip is bringing her wing over to Magnolia. Come on, just buck already. Come on, get married or some shit. I don't fucking care. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm invested more in this than Pip Petals herself. Like, if Sky's Secret is like the most relatable story ever, this is the most buckable ship I have ever fucking seen. Like, even more buckable than Hitch and Sunny. That's what I think.
Now, how do you find him exactly? If I didn't know any better, I'd say it was a bit of old... Ugh. If I didn't know any better, I'd say it was with a bit of good old-fashioned detective. Luckily, Chris was around to lead the investigation.
And she's close to me. You know what? You're going to replace Hitch as my new detective assistant. Why not? You want to be on a podcast? We have a podcast. We have sponsors. I'm telling you, they're going to buck. Move out of the way, Hitch. Yeah, I was going to say, you said the same thing I did. I forgot to read that. But yeah, you and I have the same fucking mind, dude. Maybe we're going to buck.
Chris, thank you. I know we didn't get to talk much last night,
Good.
but have I mentioned it's so good to meet you? Because it is so good to meet you. Do you want to hear about my album planning?
No, I'm fine. Just shut the fuck up, okay? Let me and Zip do our own fucking thing, alright? We're kind of having a moment.
I think you would be perfect for it. I'm actually going to focus on making things for myself for a bit, I think.
Honestly, dude! Honestly! Best fucking girl right here! She's given an opportunity to post on her social media platform and she says, fuck you! I love this girl.
But I'd still love to hear it,
I still love to hear it about it. The fucking grammar, dude. Yeah, I also like to hear it about it. Can you tell?
even little.
Oh my god. Okay. It's nighttime. They're on the top of a rooftop. It's nighttime. The two of them are alone. You know what that means. Stargazing.
Hey, Zip. It's me, Chris. What did I say that? Why did I say that? Of course you know it's me. I just wanted to give you this. Thank you for, everything. You made me realize my stuff's important, you know? Because it's important to me.
Oh, she hands over the junk journal. Kit. Don't worry. It's not a full album of Pony's junk, alright? Different kind of junk. Get your head out of the clouds.
Nah, you did that yourself.
I guess she hands the book back, I guess? Or she just keeps the book for herself. Oh yeah, she does keep the book.
Oh, I have a New Year's resolution, by the way. And that's it.
Okay, next panel. If she kisses Sip on the lips, I'll be happy.
Don't chase squirrels.
Oh. Alright. Worst comic, 0 out of 10. Alright, and Magnolia waves bye to Pip as they separate their ways and stuff, and then Zip is all alone without a partner to bang.
So, you're still serious about that no detective work thing? Okay. You were right. I was being a little dramatic. Well, it's nice to know you finally listened. New Year's resolutions are for smaller things, like eating vegetables, or exercising, or shutting the fuck up for once, but I already broken that. Or trying really, really, really hard to roll with the punches. Or maybe just being yourself. Yeah, that too. Now, we did get fireworks last night. What do you say we ring in the new year
In style.
Huh?
Alright, so this is the real Happy New Year they're going to be celebrating. Right, so the one in the morning was just practice. I get it.
Happy New Year, sis.
I would like to say Happy New Year, Magnolia. She's like,
Girl, really?
it's like, yeah, she's a new Pip Petals now. You no longer, you're disowned. You no longer matter to me anymore. The end. All right, so that's the end of Case of the Missing Pup. I think it was less about the dog and more about Zip and Magnolia's relationship. Even though it was kind of swift and short and fleeting, I still think they have a future together. I don't know about you guys, but damn, Magnolia's one hot piece of pony ass. And I really wish that piece of pony ass is more angular and she gets along with Zip Storm. So, yeah. Lesbian relationship squandered. So, yeah. There's that. Right. That wasn't too bad. I guess it was less about a mystery case and more establishing a sort of lesbian relationship, which I don't really mind, actually. Like, come on. We got, like, a better Pip Petals than Pip Petals herself. I mean, honestly, Magnolia, I don't mind Magnolia. She's pretty cool. She's kind of hot, actually. But I really wish she would, like, be a new sister to the royal family and stuff. And she also doesn't care about making content. It's like secondary compared to finding a royal dog to the royal family in Zephyr Heights. Like, that's more important to her than making social media stuff. Because every single time I've seen Pip Petals be in an important situation where she has to find something, she's always focusing on herself. And I fucking hate Pip Petals for that. She's always, like, so fucking selfish every time I've seen her in action. That's why I hate Pip Petals. Why can't she be like Magnolia? The better role model that we all fucking need in this generation? Come on. I like how the comic has way better of an idea on how to do this shit properly than the show does. Like, what the fuck? I'm sorry. I'm really pissed off. I'm really pissed off that there's potential in G5, but I don't fucking use it. Oh my god. Right, so this is the last thing I will ever have to fucking read, and I am done with My Little Pony forever. So what's this all about? Hopefully it's not a short story, like with Case of the Missing Pup. So this is art by Shauna Grant, and this is Tournament Mystery. So what kind of tournament is this? Is this going to be a tournament to fight to the death? Or is it just going to be a magical tournament where you just cook food and stuff? That's probably going to be it. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's Speech of Friendship all over again! Oh my god! Did I not? Oh jeez! Oh god! Oh god! It's a simulation. It's a fighting simulator. Oh my god! There's gonna be a sexy pony in this one. There is Magnolia better return in this one. There's gonna be a sexy. I don't care if it's a sexy pony. It's starting off in a Coliseum. They're gonna fight people and giant freaking mystical monsters. It's gonna be that kind of tournament, isn't it? Please let me be that kind of tournament. I remember Freedom Friendship, Twilight Sparkle created like a Coliseum right next to the School of Friendship for one fucking comic and never used it again. That was so funny. Anyway, Cloud Coliseum, Zephyr Heights. Every pony, get ready for the aerial spectacle of the century. The one, the only, Aaron. And it goes like, what the ah! Ah! Oh my god, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh my god! That scared the crap out of me. That actually scared the crap out of me. Holy shit. Oh my god. Could you imagine this was the art style that pervaded throughout the entire comic? Oh my god. That is cursed as fuck. Like, I know it's like masks that they're putting on or paint or something like that, but my god. If it started off with that, I'm like, this is gonna be entire art, isn't it? My god, that was scary. That was fucking scary. Alright, let's carry on. There's MLG horns. It's like, burp, 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 burp. Let's keep it orderly and enjoy the show safely.
This is so totally trending right now. Hashtag Aaron Air Show is blowing up.
Yeah, of course. It's like the fucking Super Bowl.
Finally, some real action. I can't wait to see his signature moves up close. Wow, look at how many ponies came together for this.
Isn't it wonderful? Because they came to see blood and violence.
Oh, do you think Eric would like my Aaron-inspired face paint? I told the artist to use extra glitter.
Oh god, what did they do to you, Misty? What the fuck did they do to you? You ruined my best girl! What the fuck did you do to her? She looks so fucking weird now!
I've never seen anything like this before. It's all so big and loud.
Like my face. Feast your eyes on the Pegasus who's broken every aerial record in Zephyr Heights. Even Rainbow Dashes. The Pegasus who laughs in the face of gravity. Aaron! Right. What is he, like a fucking Avenger? Yeah, what is he, a fucking Avenger? What the fuck? Watch as Aaron climbs to dizzying heights, defying the very limits of Pegasus flight, thanks to our nanotech suit. Yeah, he's pretty much Iron Pony. Is he fucking Iron Pony? He's gotta be fucking Iron Pony. There he goes like, going Top Gun on this bitch. He's reached the apex, folks. Get ready for something truly spectacular. Yep, he's just Iron Man. He's Iron Pony, come on! Here it comes! Aaron's signature move, the Zephyr Comet! Oh my god, this is the art style going on forward, isn't it? This art style is absolutely fucking cursed. I don't like it. Who did this art, by the way? I don't know, because it doesn't show the name. Maybe it showed at the beginning and I was too dumb to pay attention to it, but my god, this is the most cursed shit I ever seen. I honestly prefer Jay Foggett's art style compared to this. Even though Jay Foggett's art style is absolutely terrible, I prefer it over this fucking shit. Like, my god. This is like My Little Pony babies. That's how cursed it is.
This is it! The Zephyr Comet! I've been studying this move, but seeing it live, it's just... wow!
Ponytail? The less we speak about Ponytail, the better. Time to give them a show they'll never forget. Incredible! Arian's wings are creating a dazzling light show! And it goes swoosh right into the camera. Yo, I'm gonna get so many ladies.
Spectators, shield your eyes, or wear spec-saver goggles or something. I don't know. Put some shades on. This light is brighter than we've ever seen before. Or maybe the sun's gone too close and it causes climate change to happen. Wait a minute. Where's Aaron? He should have emerged from the cloud by now. The sky gargoyles got him. Yeah. The jury's got him. Let's say that. We seem to be experiencing some technical difficulties. Please remain calm while we figure out what happened. Please stop showing these fucking faces. I can't stand them. Oh, God. Please don't tell me this is going to be the last comic I'm going to fucking read, because these faces are absolutely cursed. Like, what the fuck?
Little.
This is fine, I guess. But this, no. No. No, I can't stand it.
This is Sky Scoop, reporting live from Cloud Coliseum, where a celebration has turned into a mystery. What began as a tribute to Zephyr Heights' most famous Pegasus, apart from Rainbow Dash, has become the talk for all the wrong reasons. The day started with such promise. Pegasi from all over gathered to honor their high-flying hero. As you can tell, big smiles.
50% off? Oh, wow, this guy's literally underselling himself. Jesus.
Local vendors and artisans prepared for what they hoped would be their busiest day of the year.
COVID hit the scene. They couldn't sell their toys. And nobody is there. What kind of convention is this? Are they sending AI art in the corner? That's probably it. The stalls got shoved in the back. To make way for celebrity stuff.
Aaron's meteoric rise to fame began with his record-breaking performances in aerial competition.
Look at his thighs. Yo! That's why he's first place, boy. Because his thighs is bigger than his face. Look at that pony. He's doing that great Greek Herculean pose. And this one as well.
He quickly transitioned from athlete to movie star.
I mean, I did say there was going to be transsexual representation. There you go.
Wrapping up his first blockbuster just a couple of years ago.
Oh, wow. How much money did they make in the box office?
We don't have the stats, but let's say it grossed a lot of money.
Look how long his wings are. Damn! He is definitely compensated for something.
Aaron became a fixture on red carpets across Zephyr Heights, dazzling fans with his signature smile.
You're not going to mention his wings? At all? I mean, this is Zephyr Heights.
His popularity reached new heights when Queen Haven herself presented him with a key to Zephyr Heights.
I was going to give it to Pip Petals, but she would not shut the fuck up about it, so I thought I might as well give it to you instead.
You should be our brother instead.
But now, as the sun sets on what should have been Aaron's greatest triumph, we're left with more questions than answers. Excuse me, can you give us any insight into today's shocking turn of events?
Is he wearing a Skippy costume?
No, he's wearing a detective costume. Right. I remember. Because he's the pony sheriff of Maritime Bay. Ma'am, I assure you we're doing everything in our power to uncover the truth behind Aaron's disappearance. I was thrilled to be part of the security team. This was my chance to put my new skills to the test.
Is this Hitch? I can't fucking tell anymore. Yeah, that's Hitch. He got himself into the security team. How? Did he apply for the job? Was he just handpicked, hoofpicked for the role? Yeah, he was hoofpicked for the role. Fuck it. You look cool. You're the security team now.
Alright, Hitch. You're on main entrance duty. Keep things orderly and safe. No worries, ma'am. Oh, is it ma'am? That's ma'am! Your ticket should be right. Here it is.
Why is he looking on the ground? You could just hold it up like a normal pony.
Enjoy the show.
Thank you so much. I was worried I lost it.
Come now, Aaron. We need to get you to the green room now. Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. Are you even listening? This is important. Listen up, security. No one, and I mean no one, enters the green room for the next 2 hours. Got it? May I ask why, sir? It's important for security too, because Aaron needs to meditate before the show. It's part of his pre-flight routine. No exceptions! One celebrity pony we had to vomit off stage before getting onto the stage. It's Pony Jones. Can you blame him? Wow, that's a weird shaking motion. He's gonna get a headache. Understood, sir. I'll make sure everyone on the team knows. No disturbances for the next 2 hours. Time to rock out. A little while later. He looks out of place. I better keep an eye on him.
That's a strange-ass leotard. I'm gonna stalk him. It's supposed to be a green room, not a yellow room. All right, buddy. Where are you headed in such a hurry? And this... Okay, I don't mind this art going forward, but I still can't get over some of the art designs. It just looks so creepy.
Oh, hi there. Is everything okay? I'm supposed to be working at one of the vendor stands, but I can't find my all access badge.
I see. Well, let's head over to Lost and Found. We'll get this sorted out.
Oh, thank goodness. I was worried I'd get in trouble for being late to my shift.
That boy, thick! Well, he is Hitch. He works out every day. He's the sheriff of Mentai Bay. He's gonna get some bunny business somehow. And he's gonna stretch them limbs. Yo, Hitch is muscular. Wait a second. What's that? I don't know because it isn't really very clear. Is that supposed to be a sky train? Oh. That thing. Right. Looks like a bangle. Look there, on the tire. I think we just solved the mystery of your missing badge.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
How did it end up here?
I can't believe it. Thank you so much, officer. I thought I was in big trouble.
And that's pretty much how things went until Aaron's disappearance. I need to get back to the investigation now.
Thank you, Hitch Trailblazer. We appreciate your time and dedication to solving this mystery. Don't forget to take my number, because I want to talk to you soon.
More.
I'm here with Study Star Scout. You were working at your smoothie booth today. Can you tell us what you saw leading up to Aaron's disappearance? Of course! It was such an exciting day. Until it wasn't.
It turned out I woke up looking like this. Crazy, right?
I was so looking forward to debuting my new Aaron Zephyr Blast smoothie. I just knew everybody would love it.
Guess what the ingredients are? Hey, Sonny, quick reminder. No deliveries to the green room until noon, okay? Aaron's assistant was pretty clear about that. And this guy is just running around in a golf cab, breaking speed limit laws, and not giving a shit about strict safety. He's gonna run some pony over today.
Got a Hitch. Thanks for the heads up. I'll make sure everything's perfect for you when you're ready.
And she somehow has anime eyes. Okay. I can tell where this guy had his inspiration from.
Excuse me? I seem to have misplaced my vendor badge. You haven't seen one lying around, have you? Oh no, I haven't. But I'll keep an eye out. Did you check Lost and Found? Not yet, but that's a good idea.
This movie is going to be the hit of the celebration. My God, I can't get over the design. It looks so fucking creepy. If this was what G6 was going to be like, then color me disinterested.
And I can't wait for Aaron to try it. One Aaron Zephyr Blast coming right up. Who's next?
Not me.
All right.
That's the last one. Time to deliver this special smoothie to Aaron. Don't worry, I put roofies in it.
Hello? Anybody here? I got one refreshing smoothies for...
Wow, she just sneezes out of fucking nowhere. Sneezes out of fucking nowhere. Like, literally just fucking whiplash. Jesus, girl. What the fuck are you allergic to? Yourself?
Ew. That was close. Wonder what to spill this before Aaron has a chance to try it.
What are you doing in here? Didn't you get the message about no interruptions?
I waited 2 hours.
Thanks for this, but Aaron needs privacy right now. You need to leave immediately. And she pushes that girl out of the way. Yo, you don't touch her. Yo, you don't touch her like that. My body reserved only for me.
Well, that was...
Oh, and it goes slam. More door abuse. It's good to see you, dude.
Well, that was...
odd. I wonder what's got him so on edge. I don't know, you tell me. Not as edgy as Magnolia's freaking body, chest.
Thank you for your time, Sonny. Happy to help. I hope they find Aaron soon. Excuse me, I need to attend to my booth.
It has a name, you know, but I refuse to tell you what it is.
Hi, Izzy Moonbow.
Is she gonna like keep going to every single main 5 member and just reporting on today's events? Is that pretty much gonna be it? Why can't someone be fighting freaking mythical monsters in the Colosseum, like with the Feats of Friendship? That would be more exciting. But no, it turns out to be a mystery. Great.
Hi, Izzy Moonbow. I see you're helping with the cleanup. Did you notice anything unusual during today's events? Unusual? Well, let my giant big blue maid tell you the story! Well, anything was unusually exciting, but let me think.
Yeah, she is just picking up the trash, solving climate change for everybody. She is part of the global summit.
Please, take your time.
any detail could be important.
Oh, where do I start? It was such a fantastic day. I mean, before the whole disappearing act thing, that wasn't so fun. But everything else, totally amazing. He's so cool. Can you make it sparkle? Oh, and add some swirls.
Sure, hon. Sure, hon. You're really getting into the spirit of things, aren't you?
You bet. This is the most fun I had since yesterday.
Do you rate fun on a tier list?
Do you know that cotton candy was invented by a dentist? Isn't that hilarious?
Really? That's actually pretty ironic.
I know, right? It's like they were planning the perfect job security.
And then she's I pretty much seen Izzy mostly eat cotton candy. And there is a pony called Cotton Candy, which effectively means that she is eating a pony. So there you go. I put that headcanon in your head. And I guess these ponies are just bumping into each other to spread into gossip, spreading misinformation.
Huh. Wonder what that pony's so worked up about. Maybe he lost his cotton candy. I'd be upset too. Only for a second.
Oh well, I can always get some more. I got plenty of bits.
Oh, what's that over there?
More fun stuff to explore! Apparently she can't read a fucking sign. I wonder if I can make something cool out of a stick. A tiny catapult, maybe?
Anti-ferrostacks? I bet I can upcycle these or use them to collect things to upcycle.
Yeah, she's treating everything like a fucking collectathon.
One pony's trash is another pony's treasure.
I see where Magnolia gets her inspiration from.
This will be great for my next art project.
Thank you, Izzy. Your perspective is unique.
Hey, Missy! Come tell the nice reporter what you saw! Oh, okay. I'll try my best to help.
Misty, we'd love to hear about your experience at today's event. Yes, please. I want to hear more of you.
Well, it was all so new and different for me.
And not because I fancy this guy. And that I'm a single girl.
Wow! I've never seen anything like this before!
Yep, it's the pony parade. Make way for Prince Aaron! Yep, it's turned into Aladdin now. Fuck it. Just gonna fucking work it out in there.
Oh, hello there. Isn't this parade amazing?
First time at an event like this, huh?
Is it that obvious?
Please stop staring at me, Misty. I will tolerate you if you didn't stare at me like a fucking mannequin. Jesus. Everything's just so big and colorful. You're telling me. You're telling me.
I can't believe some pony like Aaron could have an event like this in his honor.
Yeah, I suppose it can be pretty overwhelming. But you know, even celebrities are just regular ponies at heart. There she is. Yo, this guy's got an eye on her. He's gonna get her number. He knows. He can smell that pony air. He knows she's single. Sorry, I gotta run. Enjoy the rest of the parade.
Oh, okay. Thank you for chatting with me.
You should have asked for his number, but nope.
Everyone here is so friendly. I wonder who that nice Pegasus was going to meet.
You.
There's so much to see and do.
Like eating cotton candy.
And that's all I can recall. I do hope they find Aaron soon.
Thank you, Misty. Your account adds an interesting perspective. And allow me to change the narrative to suit my agenda for my own TV station. Because we are Pony News. Pony News Network. Let's wrap up here and see if we get a word in from... No. Anybody but Pit Pedals, okay? Anybody but Pit Pedals. Let's wrap up here and see if we can get a word from Pit Pedals. She might have some insider information. Pit Pedals, you had a chance to interview Aaron before his performance. Can you tell us about that?
Sure. But this is a disaster. My followers are upset and worried. The hashtag Aaron Air Show has turned into a total PR nightmare.
Good. Maybe you should have had a freaking Twitter wall right on the side and made freaking Oni-chan invade it with their own hashtags and disability, inevitabilities and shit. How about you shut the fuck up and talk to the reporter, who actually has a lot to say? Of course. Okay.
We're live backstage and I'm one and only Aaron. Followers, drop your questions in the chat. Hashtag Aaron Air Show.
Hey everyone. Great to be here with Pip. Not really. And all of you.
Wow, the chat is blowing up. Aaron, your fans are so excited.
Yeah, it turns out I have a bigger fan base than you, Pip. I'm grateful for all the support. It means a lot to me, truly.
Oh, here's a good question, Aaron. What's your pre-show ritual?
I was going to read one about your preferred Rule 34 fix, but I'm going to ignore that. We're trying to keep this clean. Let's just say today's performance will be unlike anything you've seen before, so I had to do things a little differently.
Intriguing. Okay, next question. Aaron, any hints about your next big project?
Well, I'm afraid Aaron can't discuss future projects at this time, and you need to shut the fuck up!
Oh, okay. Moving on then.
I don't know, I just like saying it.
Oh, juicy question alert. And no, it's not Rule 34 related.
Oh.
Is it true Aaron has a secret girlfriend?
I'm sorry, but I need to step away for a moment. Excuse me, princess.
Oh, of course, Aaron. Thank you for your time. Alright, let me give you all an exclusive backstage tour. I'm so sorry, but I need to
Of course she cares more about her fucking followers than going to a fucking news reporter. Are you fucking serious, Pip? Come on. Honestly, I don't mind the design for Pip here because at least I can make fun of her for it. Any of her art, I can still make fun of her for it, but still. It's the only one thing I praise about Pip in this art. It's so freaking lopsided, and I'm like, that suits you just fine. Thank you for your time, Pip, or lack of your time.
You should totally talk to my sister. Such a huge fan of Aaron's. Maybe I could spin this into a mystery series vlog.
Yeah, fat chance. Zipstorm, what can you tell us about today's events?
It's all so unreal. I was helping set up and even got to talk to him before. Everything needs to be perfect for
Aaron's performance. Why didn't you just get that fucking band back together again? I kind of miss that band they had in the main series issues, where they had AC as the drummer, Sunny as a guitarist, and then Zip is also the guitarist? Yeah, I don't mind that, actually. That's actually a pretty cool band. Why don't you get the band back together? I don't care if you haven't rehearsed in a long ass time. Get the band back together. They're cool.
There he is, Zip. There he is. Okay, Zip. Play it cool. This is your chance.
I did have a chance at Magnolia, but I'm gonna pretend she doesn't exist for a second.
You can do this, Zip. Just walk up and say hi. Hi, Aaron. I'm a huge fan. Is it okay if I ask you a couple of questions?
A couple, you say? That's it. That's all I wanted to pick up. Sure thing. What would you like to know?
How do you stay so calm before a big performance? And what inspired your Zephyr Comet move?
Well, it's all about focus and a lot of practice. As for the Zephyr Comet, let's just say it came from a desire to push boundaries. You know, sometimes the greatest performances are the ones that leave a lasting impression inside.
Wow, that's deep. And I'm not talking about your voice. I'll remember that.
I appreciate your help today. I've seen your moves. You're phenomenal. Give it up.
Oh my gosh.
Yep, she is creaming. She is totally creaming right now. And she's going to sell it as cologne.
And that was the last time I saw him before. Well, you know.
Yeah, she had to clean herself up. But let's redact that from the interview. As the mystery deepens, one question remains on every pony's mind. What really happened to Aaron? This is Sky Scoop, signing off for now. We'll keep you updated as the story develops. Tonight at 3. Hey, you're Aaron's assistant, right? Do you know anything? Wait, something's happening over there. Breaking news! We deserve and we want answers! Please, I don't know anything. I'm closed my store for today's event. Is this some kind of joke? Is it a stunt? Alright, every pony, step back. I need to handle this calmly and safely. Okay, alright, an interrogation room, of course. That's the next thing you will probably do next time, Hitch. But you won't do that to any other pony. Right, so everyone is here, interrogating one freaking pony. Could have just been Hitch, but fuck it. We had to include Pip in this freaking shenanigan. Okay, let's get to the bottom of this. You said bottom. Pay attention! Do you at all know what happened to Aaron? Hitch, never make that face again. I'm not sure I should say anything about Aaron's permission. What, you signing an NDA? Let me take that. There you go. Now you can tell us everything. Aaron, he has his reasons for everything he does. I've been with him for years. He's not just my employer. He's my friend. Business friend. Aaron's been under so much pressure lately. Okay, I'm just gonna look at Izzy's face. The constant performances. The fans. The expectations. Pip, put this phone down. I'm having a serious moment here.
Something doesn't add up here. We're missing a piece of the puzzle. Agreed. Let's go over everything we know so far. Oh, like putting together a big, mysterious jigsaw.
Wow, way to state the fucking obvious, Pip.
I still can't believe all of this is happening.
There has to be a logical explanation. Aaron wouldn't just vanish into thin air. I have a logical explanation. How about magic?
I should get hashtag plot thickens going. Unless, what if this is all part of some elaborate publicity stunt?
Yeah, they're trying to promote the new My Little Pony video game. And this was a publicity stunt they decided to go with. It was a crossover between My Little Pony and the Avengers. Why not?
Wait a second. Aaron mentioned something about leaving a lasting impression.
Remember how nervous his assistant was about any pony entering the green room? Do you remember, like, the scene in Equestria Girls during Roller Coaster of Friendship where the ponies got zapped by a smartphone that Valencia had, and they got zapped into a freaking white room? Which is just a white room. I wouldn't mind if it happened here as well. It'd be so funny.
Oh, and those empty thermostats I found near the green room. They must be connected somehow, right?
I can't keep this up any longer. You're right. There's more to the story. The truth is, Aaron planned this whole thing. Nani? He wanted to disappear, but not for the reasons you might think. He got fed up with the spotlight, and he wanted a break. He doesn't want to do this shit anymore. He wants to retire in an old country home where he can live in peace and play video games. Come with me. I know where he is. The sewers! Oh, no, the archway that leads to the sewers. This way. There's something you need to see. Wow, he's actually like leading the gang of ponies around here and they're just investigating this archway.
Wait, how long has this secret passage been here? I can't believe we never knew about this.
Sorry to interrupt your planning, but they deserve to know. Oh, and also, who is this girl? What were they doing when we were here? Well, before we came here, what were they doing? Playing spin the bottle? Telling truth or dare? And they all go like collective gasp. I couldn't keep up the charade any longer. They might be able to help, you know? You're right. It's time to share our dream. We've been planning something amazing. An around-the-world flight expedition. The feathers in the suit weren't just for show.
The feathers in the suit weren't just for show.
They're specially designed to shield against extreme weather and harsh condition in far-off lands. Well, if that's true, Rimberdash would have loved those fucking wins when she was alive. Generation 4 fans, you got cucked once again. We want to document unexplored aerial routes, help isolated communities, save the poor, give money to the rich, take money from the rich and give it to the poor. Yeah, we're Robin Pony now. And do it together, away from the spotlight. Just two Pegasi following their dreams. So, the disappearing act was meant to be your grand exit? Yeah, in retrospect, maybe not my best plan. This is incredible! Oh my god, stop smiling! It looks so fucking creepy! It's like I'm watching a start of a horror movie! Jesus! It's like you're gonna bite my face off with those freaking eyes! What is this, cupcakes or something? Jesus. Why keep it a secret?
We're afraid nobody would understand.
Giving up fame and fortune for adventure! No way! These wing modifications are incredible.
You'll be able to fly through sandstorms and blizzards like they're nothing!
Power of magic, baby.
Think of the impact! Hashtag Adventure Pegasi could inspire so many others.
Well, except you. You really think ponies would support this?
Of course! This isn't about running away.
It's about following your hearts.
Oh, we can help organize a proper send-off. Share your mission with everyone.
This is an amazing dream. But you know you'll need to address what happened today. You're right. I owe every pony an explanation. And an apology.
We can help you put together a public announcement. Something genuine.
Actually, I got a better plan. Let's not get Pip involved in this shenanigan. We could just go on stage and just announce it on the microphone.
Together. We'll do it together.
They're bucking.
Oh, we can make it a proper see you later celebration.
2 days later. Right, back in the Coliseum where blood and violence will happen. Oh, wait, they're going to announce their retirement. Right. Thank you all for coming today. I owe you an explanation and an apology for my actions. I'm truly sorry for causing such worry and confusion. I should have been honest about my dreams and desires from the start. Meeting Bailey changed everything for me. She helped me realize that being true to yourself is more important than living up to others' expectations. Oh wow, another moral lesson about being your true self apart from being your other people? That's like the third time I've heard this freaking moral lesson. I was afraid you wouldn't understand. That was my mistake. I should have trusted in your support. Which is why we want to share our next chapter with all of you. We are Pony Avengers now! We're embarking on an around-the-world flight expedition, documenting new routes, connecting communities. We're doing what the Generation 4 ponies did long ago! This isn't goodbye. It's an invitation to be part of something bigger. No, it's not a charity. So, for showing that any Pegasus can push the boundaries of what's possible. Screw you, Wonderbolts! We invented something OP!
Hashtag Adventure Pegasi is already trending! And here I thought the Zephyr Comet was your best innovation.
Sometimes, the greatest adventures aren't about escaping your old life, but about finding the courage to start a new one, especially when you find someone to share it with. Yeah, I bet. You're gonna fly around the sky, and you're gonna get busy by the clouds. But yeah, just follow your dreams first, and then the bucket will come later. The end! I don't like the art. I have to say that. I don't like the art in this comic because it looks so cursed as fuck. All I do is fucking smile. And it's so, like, it's like you're watching Raggedy Ann and Andy. Like, God, that's how cursed it is. Jesus. Everyone smiles, which gives such an unsettling feeling to this freaking comic. I think the only one I really like was Sky's Secret one. And then maybe a Case of the Missing Pup because there's a possible lesbian relationship that they don't really delve that much into, I'm afraid. But the last one, no, I don't like the last one. Story is fine, right? They invent new wings, which means Pegasi are even more powerful than unicorns and earth ponies. The art style and the smiles are weird. Weird? It's freaking cursed, dude. All I do is freaking smile in the comic. It's so fucking disturbing. Get Lost in These 4. Yeah. I already seen that. But, that should have been a lesbian relationship, honestly. That should have been a lesbian relationship. And I wouldn't mind it, actually. Yeah, so that's all of the comics I have to read today. That's it. That's the end of My Little Pony Generation 5, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. I read every single Generation 5 comic to date. And I don't think any more is going to come after that unless they announce a reboot where there's going to be more comics announced in the pipeline. But I have yet to find out what's going on with My Little Pony as a whole. All I know is that they got a live-action movie coming up. And that's pretty much it. So, yeah, there are some parts in the Lost Stories of Equestria I actually like, but I thought the tournament's going to go bigger than that, where it's actually going to be a tournament. Why even call it a tournament when it's not really a tournament? That would involve people competing for something. But no, this guy's just showing off his wing boner business, and that's pretty much it. And I just don't like the art in that one. Actually, who did the art for that freaking comic anyway? Was it... No, it's not Sophie Scruggs. Her is actually pretty fine, actually. But whoever did the art for that comic, I honestly don't like it. Subjectively, I don't like it. I kind of prefer Andy Price, Amy Mebison maybe, Katie Cook. Katie Cook is actually pretty nice. And Tony Fleeks's art. Tony Fleeks and Andy Price are like my two top artists on MLP. I actually like those artists to a T. And they're really good. If Andy Price would have written something in, like officially in My Little Pony Generation 5, he would have put in so many retcons as fuck because he's in on the fucking joke. That's what I think anyway. But yeah, that's it for Generation 5, ladies and gentlemen. I have nothing to read after this. I can actually go back to doing video games on stream now. Yay! Can you freaking believe it? I'm done with Generation 5. Oh my god. Hold on, let me try and do this.
Oh, God. Ah! I'm upside down. Shit! It's topsy-turvy land. There we go. I'd like to thank you all for coming to suffer me and suffer along with me, reading all of the Generation 4 comics, reading all of the Generation 5 comics in, like, sequential order. Well, hopefully sequential order. And I started reading these comics back in, like, 2023 or so. I think it was around 2022 or 2023 when I started reading these Generation comics. And it's 2026 now, which means I've been reading these comics for 3 fucking years. And, well, minus the time skip in between, because it took a lot longer for me to get back into the comics after doing some skips and stuff. I'm going to miss reading MLP comics. Yo, me too, dude. I'm going to miss reading Generation 4 comics mostly. I'm not going to read the reimagined ones because I just don't want to read them. They have nothing to do with the show or the continuity of the show, and I just don't care for them. I really do not care for those comics in particular. I just don't care for them. But Generation 5 comics, there is some light in the dark when it comes to those comics. I don't really mind some of the stories. I relate to Sky more than any other pony. Maritime Mysteries was fine. The Storm of Zephyr Heights is such a good story. Such a good story, even though it's in on a joke of retcons of Generation 5 to Generation 4. I think Andy Price and Jeremy Whitley are in on the fucking joke. So, yeah. I don't mind that. It has a lot of references to, like, the past generation comics that they've been involved in. So, yeah, I don't really mind that. And the ending was very bittersweet. And, I mean, it actually got me teared up to an extent. I really liked the Storm of Zephyr Heights. So, you all should get it. You all should get this comic. Please support the artist right now. Dire situation right now. But, yeah, I bought this because I actually love this comic. It's really good. I'm going to try and get Set Your Sail next because Set Your Sail is actually a really good story as well. Even though we already know that sea ponies exist before because it ties into Generation 4 already, this is the first time that they saw sea ponies. I don't know why they didn't do any research on them, or it took way long enough for them to get into freaking Equestria, or is it Sequestria, or Hippogriff's land or something? I don't even know. But they went down there, and I think the story about the sister dynamic of how one uses power to erase the kingdoms or to restore the kingdoms by erasing them is actually a really interesting story. It actually delves into, like, some interpersonal drama between the sisters and restoring their kingdoms back to their own selves again. And, yeah, it's a really good story. I don't mind that story at all. Just take the Generation 5 ponies out of it, and it'll be an entirely new story that is set on different ponies that aren't the main 5. So I think that's really good. They make the background ponies and other ponies much more interesting than the main characters themselves. And I'm like, how the fuck do you do that unintentionally? Like, I really like Sky and her arc about being a disability pony, because that's something I really relate to myself, because I experienced that kind of trouble. And, Magnolia? She should have been... Yeah, Magnolia, she should have been Pit Petals all along, okay? I'm just going to say it right here and now. Magnolia should have been Pit Petals all along. Just put her to a Pegasus, and there you go. She should have been Pit Petals. Because she literally says in the comic, she doesn't care if she makes content for other people. She only makes it for herself, and that's what makes her happy. And I like that message. Because it's not just about... It's like the message where it's like, if you please everyone, you end up pleasing no one. But you only like make content for yourself, and you only like making yourself happy. And your passion shows... then people are going to notice that too. If you make content for yourself and not just for other people, people will notice that and they will appreciate that you're passionate about something that you love to create. Not Pit Petals, where it's just making content just for the sake of content, for likes and clicks, just to get constant attention from your fan base all the fucking time. Pit Petals sucks as a role model. Magnolia, I think, is a better role model than Pit Petals any fucking day. And I'm saying this here right here and now. I'm sorry. I'm ranting again. I'm sorry. I've been ranting all freaking day today, but I gotta say this, because I think this G5 had so much potential to be a good generation for the new generation, but it's squandered so fucking much. And I really wanted Misty to be a main character and focus on her story, have Magnolia be the new Pit Petals. Maybe I should be a writer. Maybe I should quit my job as a musician and become a writer instead. I don't know. I should write a fanfic or something. I don't fucking know. Anyway, thank you all for suffering with me and reading Generation 4 and Generation 5 comics. Next time I'm going to be streaming, I'm probably going to... actually. I was actually going to play... I think next stream I'll probably play the Silent Hill 2 remake or something like that. Because I actually recently played Silent Hill 2 on the PlayStation 2.
And I thought, hey, since I got fresh in my mind Silent Hill 2 stuff that I played through it, I think it's one of the greatest games ever created, in my opinion. You can disagree with me if you want, but I think it's the greatest game ever made. The soundtrack is fire. The atmosphere is unlike any other atmosphere in any survival horror game. Voice acting is alright. Yeah, but it adds to his charm. Everything is great. It's got the atmosphere down to a T. It's so good, and the soundtrack helps uplift that. And I really love Silent Hill 2. I think it's one of the best PS2 games ever made. So when it comes to the remake, I'm probably going to have a lot to fucking say about this remake because I heard it's not very good. And I don't think it does the source material justice. And I just listened to the remake soundtrack. It's fucking terrible. Honestly, fucking terrible from a musical standpoint and the and from a narrative standpoint. Like, I just don't like it. It changes a lot of things, and I just don't like it. I know Akira Yamaoka was involved in this creation of the soundtrack, but he was trying to create. It's mostly him just trying to create an imitation of his own work. That's how I feel, right? That's how I feel. But anyway, I'll do Silent Hill 2 next time I stream, and I'll let you guys know when it's going to happen or not. Because I want to play this game, because I want to experience it, because my big brother gave it to me as a birthday gift, and I just kind of want to fucking play it. I already played through Doom the Dark Ages that my big brother also gave me, because I just did not want to pay for it. Because it requires an online connection to download the fucking game. It's a Bethesda game, of course, right? So I'm going to play Silent Hill 2 and get that out of my backlog forever. Probably 100% it. I don't know. But anyway, nice to see you guys. I don't know when the next stream will be, but I'll be sure to keep you posted. And for future content video, I think Summer Game Fest is going to happen next month, which means I'm going to create another video going through every single game announcement and the demos I played of them and rank them from best to worst, just like what I did last year. The only reason why I made those videos is to keep those games fresh in my mind. I only made it for myself and not for everyone else. But it seems like it got a lot of views, and I'm like, whatever, I guess. But I only did it for me. So it keeps those games fresh in my mind, and I know, oh, hey, Mouse PI for Hire came out. Oh, look, Motor Slides came out. That's cool. Can I expect you to be jump scared a lot when playing Silent Hill 2? The original or the remake? Because there are certain moments in Silent Hill 2, the original, that actually did get me out of my seat. But I think it's more builder, because I don't like those dramatic jump scares that try to jump you out of your seat, like spontaneously, with loud sounds like Until Dawn did. But Until Dawn kind of leaned into the jump scares, like, we know it's coming, right? But with Silent Hill 2, it's all about the atmosphere. The atmosphere lures you into a false sense of security that the scares are justified. Like, there are moments in the original that actually did make me jump a little bit. I'm like, that's warranted though, because the atmosphere was like alluding you to that. And I really love Silent Hill 2 for that. That's like, it's one of my favorite games ever fucking made. I grew up playing the game when I was a little kid, little teenager. I still love it to this day. I just revisited it back a couple of months ago, and I still fucking love it. It's like one of the best games. I know I hate to keep saying it, but it's true. So like I said, the remake is probably not going to live up to many of my expectations. I'm just going to go into it blind and see what happens. Anyway, I'm going to go now. I'm going to get some rest because it's midnight now, and I'm going to go to fucking sleep. I'll see you later, guys. And also, Gamerverse is pretty hardcore. Please buy the merchandise. I really hope they make episode 2 of Gamerverse. It's so fucking good. Kit is badass. Not sure about J-Schlatt though, but it's a great pilot. Please watch it. It's so good. Anyway, see you next time, guys.